Hello, hi! Wow, look at all you people. You all, everybody. Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna edit a cut comparison today. Hi. I'm gonna edit this cut comparison and see how that goes. So let me edit this little oh yeah, we're not playing Doom. We're not playing Doom right now. That's tomorrow. Which I can't fucking wait for. Hey, thanks, Game Time. Appreciate that. So let me just change this little thank you, the Game Beast. Appreciate that. Let me why are there shouldn't there be like sounds? Like little happy sounds? Huh. So welcome to the editing live stream. Please do not request kill counts here. Tomorrow is a Doom live stream. There's some sounds. There we go, baby. That's great. That's great. It's on the camera mic. Oh, thank you. Let me fix that. Sorry. And let me just scooch this over. Sorry, I probably should have done this before going live, huh? Tomorrow is a Doom live stream. Okay, and then microphone. Sorry. There we go. That's probably way better now, huh? That's probably way better now, huh? All right. Cool. Hi, everybody. Oh, thanks, Dude Abides. Michigan. Hell yeah. Hell yeah with the Michigan. And Sin, thank you. Don't think I caught you. All right, so today I'm going to be editing a cut comparison, which I haven't done in fucking over 2 years. The last cut comparison that came out was in the end of 2018, I believe October 2018, for Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I don't remember how to make these videos, so we're going to learn together. And roll call Josh. Is Josh in the house? My editor, Josh. Because I would like him very much to see what I'm doing so that after I relearn how to do it today, he can take care of it in the future cut comparisons, because in the next few months, I would like to also do Jennifer's Body and Army of Darkness. I would like to do those two cut comparisons in Q1, Q2 of 2021. So let me just make sure that Josh is here. Thank you, the Game Beast. Thanks for watching Kill Counts. With the speed of this chat, says Jordan, good luck. Wait, with the speed of... well, shouldn't Josh be like a mod? Josh is... Cool. I think he's here. Thanks, Mel. Thanks a lot, Mel. Okay. As long as I've got... Josh is here, someone said, for Work Clan. Although that they could just be a troll. I don't trust any of you. I don't trust any of you strangers in my chat. Who knows what you're doing? Oh, and if you were at the Doom live stream, maybe you noticed it's a much better camera. Swapped it out. Swapped out the webcam with the one that'll let you see my age a little more. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but, you know. Okay. Is Josh not a mod? How am I not seeing his messages here? Thanks, Colin Barton. How much do I like Survivor? I love it. I can't wait for it to come back one day. All right. Oh, my God. It's someone is smoking weed and watching this. Way to waste your high, dude, but that's fine. All right. So first, thanks, Alex Webb. Any tips for being more proficient in Premiere? Yeah, just listen. Do everything by ear and learn as many shortcuts as you can on your keyboard. Thank you, Fisherman Real Time. I've watched every one of your kill counts. Thank you. All right. So first, I have to edit together this like oh, there's Josh. I was on Twitch. Oops. You goof. Okay. So here's me editing my scratch track. I recorded it into this mic. It is not the final version of the video. Please don't be like, why do you sound so sad in this one? It's because this is just a temporary track. All right.
Welcome to the cut
Thank you, No Name 101. Thank you very much from Ireland.
Welcome to the cut comparison, where we compare and contrast different versions of our favorite horror movies. I'm James H. Denise, and today we'll be looking at Dr. Sleep, the 2019 horror epic that has a theatrical version and a director's.
So I'm just cutting this together real fast, and then I'll get to the editing. Okay. What's this thing? What the fuck? Oh, that was spit. That's gross.
Dr. Sleep is based on the 2013 novel of the same name, written by Stephen King as a sequel to The Shining. King is known for his tendency to write long, detail-filled stories, so it's no surprise that writer-director Mike Flanagan had a lot of material to work with for his screen adaptation.
Well, the
theatrical version was plenty long itself, running
hey, thanks, Henry.
hours and 32 minutes.
I will tell all the editors they're cool, because they are.
It has nearly a full half hour of additional footage, bringing its runtime up to a cool 3 hours even. As I said repeatedly in my kill count, which you should watch before this video for behind-the-scenes info and theatrical cut context, Dr. Sleep is one of my favorite recent horror movies, and in my opinion, the director's cut makes it even better. Sometimes
Basically, I'm just cutting out little breaths and then
Sometimes
any
a
mistakes I may have made.
feels unnecessary and even masturbatory, with scenes added back in that were very clearly cut for a reason.
Looking at you, mall rats.
But the Dr. Sleep DC earns every additional minute, some of which comes in the form of entirely new scenes. I counted 4 or 5.
And
Some of which comes little by little with extra shots and lines added back into scenes you'll recognize from the theatrical cut.
taking all
Together, the extra footage helps flesh out the
Thanks,
characters and
Henry.
the story, especially since so much of it involves Amber's family and the true knot.
And Ethan, you made me love horror. Oh, I love hearing that,
It's all
Ethan. Thank you.
integrated seamlessly, giving those characters more motivation and making the story feel
Ender and
scope and scale.
The director.
The director's cut also has a few. The director's cut also. The director's cut also has a few stylistic differences that I think help tie it to both of its two source materials. First off, there are a lot more slow dissolves between scenes and pounding heartbeats on the soundtrack. This editing technique and sound effect are all over Kubrick's Shining, and their omnipresence in the Dr. Sleep director's further reminds us that this is a proper sequel.
Who's just watched The Shining recently? That does have a lot of heartbeats in it, right? Thank you, Elijah Ahmad.
The other stylistic distinction in the DC is the addition of 6 chapter titles.
Old
Hosts, Empty Devils, Little Spies, Turn World, Parlor Tricks, and What Was Forgotten. The addition of these cards help demarcate the sprawling story, underlining the progression of plot. The addition of these cards help demarcate
the sprawling story, underlining the unpriced badge. I don't know if I saw you when you did. Thank you. Dude Abides again. Thank you very much. How do I feel about the Doom films? I fucking hate the first one. Haven't seen the second one.
underlining the progression of the plot and the development of the characters, while also making the movie
Feel more like
a novel, just like its other source material, Stephen King's book. My goal in this video is to show you the most significant differences between the
differences within
between the theatrical and director's cuts, because there are just so many little changes. I'm noticing the more minor stuff.
I ain't mean, Ninja Cowboy. Fuck you. Thanks again, Fisherman Real Time. What I consider the new movie, The Little Things Enough. Please don't request kill counts and super chats, or do that, like, backdoor ask about kill counts and super chats, just because I don't want to crowd up the chat. More minor stuff. I won't be noting the more
Minor ones, stuff like shots that are
any little changes. I won't
be noting the more minor ones, stuff like shots that are extended for a few frames or conversations that have an extra line or two or dialogue.
But thank you for the super chat.
I also want to give credit to a website that I wouldn't have been able to make this video without. The Austrian website movie-censorship.com is, as far as I'm concerned, the gold standard when it comes to comparing different movie versions. Without their work, the cut comparison probably wouldn't exist. So thanks to them and their tireless tries. Without their work, the cut comparison probably wouldn't exist.
So thanks to them and their
Tireless tries. So thanks to them and their tireless translators, I can happily say, for the first time in over 2 years, let's get to the cuts.
All right. And Josh, you know what, man? I might just start this and then give you the rest of it to. Ooh, but you're probably watching the Rumble tomorrow, huh? As you should. If I gave you this to edit, do you think you could do Fisherman Real Time? Thank you. I mean, do you think it would be considered for it? I mean, that's basically, that's asking if I'll do a kill count on it. And also, I don't remember the movie that you asked for. But it's that's you're just going you're finding loopholes in the rules. Josh, if I gave you this after working on it a little bit and just kind of showing you what I'm looking for here, like if I do like an hour of this, maybe, do you think you could maybe get it back by late tomorrow night? Maybe early Monday? Fuck. There's a time crunch on this boy. Although it's not sponsored, so... Oh, thank you, Al Dusty. Am I a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's? I played the first game a couple of times. It was whatever. And thank you, Abby F. Love your stuff. Didn't know you could talk that fast. Let's just see how much I can do tonight. And then I'll decide if I can give anything to Josh. Our first... thank you, AgDude6. I just want to say that you're an amazing human and content. Oh, thank you!
Extended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie.
Our first extended
Scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie the True Knot slurps down. There's a full minute of extra footage, some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower-named characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knot's caravan.
The director's
cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty...
kid killer carriers much
earlier, like in this shot of Violet's mom looking for her. The theatrical cut doesn't roll out the RVs until Andy's on the beach getting turned. The DC has a few extra shots in the short overlook flashback scene, as well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door at home.
Then,
adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So, as you might expect from a director's cut, this version does have a bit more nudity. Mossy, moldy nudity. A minor but enjoyable addition to the longer version concludes the bathroom scene.
Thank you, Antonio Sanders. Thank you from Flint. Oh, man. Can you guys drink your water yet?
When Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom match.
Yeah. At least Schneider got charged with some fucking misdemeanor, but...
The combo between Dan and Ghost Halloran also gets a significant extension.
Oh, it's not Schneider, it's Snyder.
2 minutes of dialogue added back in.
Love you, Flint. When things are open again and it's safe to go out into the world again, I want to visit Flint. I want to give them my money.
May slow things down a bit, but as far as I'm concerned, you can never have too much of Carl Lumbly's performance here. The lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parents.
Thank you, Efren Aguilar. Oh, I'm glad that you're filming your own shorts. Always be creative. Do what you can. My mom said I can't get your merch because it says dead meat. TDV donkey. Just get the stuff that says that's nice or something like that. Title card. Those don't say dead meat.
Emphasizing that Jack Torrance was possessed by the
But also you can't get merch right now because we're in the process of switching merch stores. But when it comes back, just get all that's nice.
Hotel, which kind of does a partial retcon of Jack Nicholson's portrayal that showed the character was dickish from the start.
I see asking me what my favorite Bowie album is. I don't know if it's one person asking a bunch or if it's a bunch of people asking once. It's so hard, dude. Any album from the 70s besides Pinups is a solid contender. Thank you, Fisherman Real Time.
Concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that
The little thing. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
After Dan becomes a man, there are some minor changes in his scene at Deanie's apartment.
Favorite Survivor player from Ag Dude.
Most notably, he asks the toddler establishing a connection with the kid before he leaves him to die of hunger. Showing him pocket Deanie's money as he leaves.
You know, I'd have to look at a list of the people who I've. Hey, no, you know who my favorite fucking Survivor player is? John Morrison.
The action cut is somewhat ambiguous as to whether or not he listens to Ghost Dick about putting Deanie's money back. The director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting him up for a more dynamic redemption arc.
I am excited to see Christian on another season if he comes back.
Cut has an extra 2 minutes. The director's cut has an extra 2 minute scene of Abra, one of many changes.
Oh, this is boring. I'm so sorry that I came to your house and put a gun to your head and demanded that you come to this live stream. I'll try not to do that in the future.
Gives her more time with her home life.
I'm just trying to work, man, and also chat with the audience.
This initial shows us an earlier indication of her powers when she's able to play the piano in her living room in her sleep the night before her birthday party. It makes sense to cut this scene for time since we quickly see her powers on display when she causes the ceiling when she causes the ceiling spoon fall. But I do think seeing more of Abra in the first act helps establish that she's arguably the story's main character. Without the extra screen presence early on, I can understand it feeling abrupt when she takes more of a focus later on.
Was Evil Dead 2 the last editing stream I did on YouTube? The timing checks out, because that would have been... Evil Dead was November 2018, and I switched to 2019 and 2020 to Twitch for live streams, so... Wow. Duck Sauce, thank you. Have I thought about doing kill counts with horror games?
Including a scene where she's 2 years old.
No.
Of 9/11.
Although Chelsea wants to do Danganronpa kill counts.
Stephen King is so fucking weird, man. I love it.
So, hopefully, she can do those.
DC has a scene of Dan buying his bus ticket to Frasier. Turns out he took Deanie's money and just went as far as it would take him. And a longer scene at Abra's birthday party that lets us see David and Lucy being all lovey towards each other. Oh, that's nice. Even more Stone family stuff happens with an extra scene later wherein Abra senses that her powers make her parents uncomfortable. This one line does a lot. It shows why Abra quickly learns to not use her powers open.
Hey, Alex Webb. Big question, who's winning the Rumble? I would guess Daniel Bryan, right? Hasn't won one yet. I would just guess Daniel Bryan. Because I feel like Rumble wins are kind of like Oscars. Sometimes they go to people who maybe shouldn't have gotten them that year, but like as kind of like a lifetime achievement thing. So, hey, thanks, Dylan Nash.
And it makes it all the more hurtful later when Dan tells her to keep her shine down. Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier, it also does the same with the group's name. In the theatrical cut, we don't hear their moniker spoken until Grandpa Flake is preaching on the beach. When Andy wakes up in the same location later, there's an extra line indicating that she's been out for multiple days and she's welcomed into the family with a Flake cup. Guarantee that dude smells like sandalwood. Some extra.
I wouldn't mind a Keith Lee win, but he might not even be in it. Maya Yim tested positive.
Extra shots of the Overlook are shown almost an hour into the director's cut, prepping us for an eventual return to the location in the final act. And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to 2019, he speaks a little longer with more musings about Jack Torrance.
Thanks, Brandon Treat. Please don't request kill counts even in super chats, because that's not fair to people who can't afford super chats. AgDude6, but thank you for the super chat, Brandon. AgDude6, last Survivor question. Who was I rooting for in Winners at War? Again, I'd have to look at a list. I kind of absorb Survivor Series like a sieve. No problem, Brandon. It's okay.
It's a sweet addition.
And like when they're over, it's hard for me to remember like who I was rooting for and everything. I loved Yule, but I know he got out pretty early, so by the end of it, I forget who I was rooting for. Thank you, Kai and Shavana, fellow Michigander. Hell yeah, Jack Haywood, isolating in the UK. Thank you for responsibly doing that.
To transmit mental images of Charlie's life and family into his mind.
And thanks, Greg Ligas, with a little, was that a pair working out? Is that a pair doing bicep curls? That's fun. Thanks, Matthew Dewsbury.
Sweet as that is, the scene also includes another line that reminds me of how much the novel spoke about death, which is honestly the kind of stuff that really fucks with me when I'm reading in bed at night. The infamous scene with the baseball kid has some minor alterations that make it even more difficult to watch, so
hey, if you already had a hard time with it. Hi, Abby B. Thank you.
Mostly it swaps out sideways views for trim-like close-ups and has a few shots.
You know, do I like Tool? Someone said. I want to like Tool, but their music's just so drudging. Like, I love the progressive aspects and the long songs and the time changes, but it just feels like I'm wading through mud listening to their music. Thank you, Kaylee Hall, who graduated from UMission May. Thank you so much. And thank you, Gargle Explosive. God, you know what? Am I going to have to, like, turn off that notification? It is nonstop. Do I know the Pixies? I love the Pixies.
There's also an additional line.
Doolittle is, like, a perfect album.
When it comes to the pursuit of steam. I absolutely love the extra true knot we get, and I think it makes them feel a lot more dangerous and threatening. Take, for example, the extra dialogue Rose has with Crow Daddy. After telling him she doesn't want to turn Abra because it's too dangerous, she decides that she doesn't want to kill the young girl either. Instead, they could benefit most from taking a middle path.
Oh God, Jesus fucking Christ! There's so many. Thank you, Dan Goodfellow. Who do I got for the men and women's? Men's, I said Daniel Bryan. Women's, Bianca. I think Bianca. It's Mr. Z06. Thank you very much for that super chat. And Psycho Magalore. Have I ever considered making a fan edit? Oh my God, there's so many. Of a movie I like, dislike. I don't know what you mean. Like a trailer? I don't know. Almir Araujo. How to use movie materials without having copyright problems. You know, legally, I think I'm in the clear because it's fair use. They still make copyright claims sometimes. And in that case, I do have a privilege in the fact that I have a YouTube network who will fight those claims for me. So that's not a thing that everyone can do. And I'm super sorry for smaller YouTubers who get fucked by those bullshit claims because it's bullshit. Adam Fox was the longest editing session I've ever had. Over 12 hours. It's gone long. And Fisherman, real time, just found a pearl and oysters you were shucking. Dope. Very awesome. Think I got them all.
And it gives their that is fucking terrifying. And it gives their overall pursuit of Abra a lot more stakes.
In fact, Gabriel, thank you. What's your favorite Resident Evil game? I haven't really played any. I've probably been to Canton, but I can't remember. I can't remember specifically if I've been there. Maybe for like a marching band competition or something. I don't know, man. Solomon Keys Animations, thank you. Am I looking for any other editors? No. I just got off the phone with my accountant, and I don't know if any of my editors are here. Josh should be, because he's watching. But I'm super excited that I'll be able to hire my editors as actual employees instead of like freelance employees this year. The company made enough money last year to that I will be able to hire my editors as employees with benefits and salaries, and I'm so excited to do that. Thank you, Matthew Dewsbury. So I will be talking to you guys soon about that, making official offers and whatnot, and then giving you more work to do, because yeah, it'll be really cool. I'm excited.
Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents, sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. She senses that Dan has similar issues with his mom.
Thanks, Claybeat.
This line is monumental to me when combined with the scene that comes later at the overlook. While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did. Both versions of the film have Dan talking about death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the awful stuff he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered. Her face, her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely.
Her face covered in death flies. After I cut down this scratch track, I'll show you guys something that we're working on to be a new thing for the channel.
He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the point. It is a heartbreaking story, expertly delivered by Ewan McGregor, and all these lines about Danny and Wendy being unable to look each other in the eyes make their final scene together so fucking powerful, as Dan sacrifices himself to save Abra and destroy the Overlook. He and his mom are together again, both young and healthy, finally able to look each other directly in the eye. This movie is the best. After Dan and Abra's park bench encounter, there's an extra scene with young Danny and Wendy, when it ends with Danny looking into
After Dan and Abra's park bench encounter, there's an extra scene with young Danny and Wendy. Thanks, Austin Bailey. Frozen. I haven't seen that that ski lift one. Please don't request kill counts in super chats though. But I have not seen Frozen, the ski lift movie. Quad Kill Bomb. Thank you. What's my modern alt rock albums? Do they make alt rock still? Oh, New Gorillas. Yeah, it's fucking dope. It's so good. It's one of their best albums. They're all some of their best albums. And have I considered a TikTok arm? Thanks, Scott loves movies too much. It's got a healthy horror community. You know what, Scott? My sister wants to do the Dead Meat TikTok. So maybe I'll let her do that.
one that ends with Danny looking in the mirror and a shot echoing the one from The Shining.
She looks a lot like me in the face, so, maybe some people wouldn't even notice the difference. Chris Elsenbrook, what keyboard shortcuts are you using? My fingers are on IJKL. You know, if you think of it like WASD, I'm doing IJKL, J and L to scroll back and forth, I and O to put in and out points. Thank you, Abby F. When I pay them, I'm going to do business, yeah.
Ghost Stick is a few lines longer, including one where he admits that it hurts him to keep appearing like this. And another that clues Dan into how the True Knot's been around.
Thanks, Richard Cranium. Is Dr. Sleep kill count? Well, I hope you like this cut comparison, too. Yeah, dude. Can't wait for the Rumble.
Knot's been around. And another that clues Dan into how long the True Knot's been around.
Thank you, Marcy Existed.
Intimating that their origin back millennia.
Have I seen Stay Alive? Is that... Stay Alive. No, I'm thinking of Don't Breathe. I don't think I've seen Stay Alive.
I think it's dope to hear more about the Knot. And two more director's cut changes give us insight into how they operate. The first is an entirely new scene between Rose and Crow. Between Rose and Daddy. In it, we see how they found out where Abra lives. Turns out that when Abra invaded Rose's psyche in the supermarket, they caused a little earthquake localized entirely to a single street. Crow discovered the news article covering the quake, and the rest was history. The second extra helping of Crow Daddy comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose. Additional lines have been mentioning an asset at the NSA, which gives credence to the later scene when Dan and Abra determine they can't go to the police. Speaking of that scene, a minor change involves when Abra shows her dad what happened to the baseball boy. In the theatrical cut, she does it outside in the driveway. But in the DC...
Thanks, Asher Barolette. Have I seen Train to Busan? Yeah, I have. It is a future kill count. It is a stay tuned.
She waits until they're inside and gives David the mental flashes a bit more intentionally. Didn't want to, but she had to. There's more extra extra David Stone in the scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against Crow Daddy with a knife.
No, Jordan, you're thinking Dead Alive.
It's cool
right?
to see David try to make a stand and to see more scary badass lines courtesy of Zahn McClarnon, but I've got to admit that this inclusion actually makes less sense to me. In the theatrical cut, the last time you see David alive is in the background while Abra's projecting herself into the park. Then she's kneeled by Crow, he leaves with her over his shoulder, and you can see that David's dead in the background. Here in the director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen until after Crow's entered his house and drugged his daughter.
Where the hell was David when that was going on? Thank you, Christian from Italy. Thank you. You stay safe, too.
In the theatrical cut,
and Felix Games, Movies, and More. Thank you so much. Favorite Jason Voorhees? Kane Hodder or Ted White. I also really like Derek Mears.
During the neck kneeling. Seems like not the best time to take a bathroom break or whatever, dude.
I like Derek Mears a lot, actually, because he does improv. He's like a comedian, so...
I already talked earlier about the extra lines between Dan and Jack at the Overlook Bar, but the director's cut also has a whole new scene. One that takes place in the red bathroom we saw in The Shining.
Editor Mike, not... yeah.
Takes place in the red bathroom we saw in The Shining.
Well, Editor Mike is who worked on the thing I'm going to show you when I'm done with this.
This may be the only extra scene that feels like a director's cut scene. In other words, despite looking cool, I can see why it was cut, as its inclusion doesn't feel as natural within the flow of the film. That could also just be a personal thing, though, since I already felt like there were too many direct homages to Kubrick's film in the final act of Sleep. The rest of the film is the same between both cuts, and the DC ends with a card of text where Mike Flanagan thanks Warner Brothers for supporting him as he made this version. I'll go ahead and thank them too, because I love the extra footage. In case I still haven't made myself clear, I'll show you why I have the difference in.
Liam, thank you. Godzilla or King Kong, my money's on them teaming up to fight a real enemy.
As far as runtime goes, the director's cut of Dr. Sleep is 28 minutes longer than the theatrical version, split kind of evenly between new and extended scenes.
Thank you, Adriana Lopez.
This movie's not a slasher, so kills aren't a focal point, but the director's cut did have some extra baseball boy blood. So I guess it's technically more violent. Mostly, the DC gives us good insight into the true knot and more time with Amber's family.
What am I covering after Valentine's Day? A bunch of stuff. Because technically there will be a lot of kill counts after Valentine's Day.
Those additions, along with some other key lines, make the longer version more emotional and satisfying overall.
Thank you, Felix.
So, even though the theatrical cut is obviously a shorter watch, I think that if you're going to watch this movie, go all in and do the director's cut. It is my preferred version, and the one that gives us a fuller appreciation of Mike Flanagan's genius. Hope you enjoyed this long-awaited return of the cut comparison. The next movie I'll cover on the show is Jennifer's Body, but probably not until March, because you're about to get a few kill counts throughout the rest of February. Until next time, I'm James H. Denise, and you can consider these cuts compared.
All right. Am I excited for Halloween kills? Fuck yeah, I am, Arrowblade. Okay, cool. So I've cut down this scratch track. Great. That's actually not that long to cover, so we'll see what I can do. But I do want to show you guys something that we're working on for the channel. So let me pull it up. Thank you, Mel. Oh, good, Mel. I hope you take that to heart as well. Nash Sanadiki, patron, thank you. Thanks for the commentary track. Yep. Of Porno. Yep. Chelsea and I did a commentary track on Shudder's Porno, since we can't really cover that one on YouTube. Can't have a video called Porno, so we did a commentary track on it for patrons. I enjoyed it. It has a mangled penis in it, the likes of which I've never seen before. It was hard to watch. Okay, so check this out. Okay, so Mike, anyone who watched the Q&A video probably saw him and heard his awesome voice. He's also part of D&D, the dinner party role-playing podcast I'm a part of, and he is a trailer editor. He edits trailers for movies. He's very good at it. And so what we are going to try, assuming he has the time to do this, because he also has a regular job that he edits for a TV show, if I am able to get enough of his time, I would like to have trailers before every kill count, letting people know what the movie is that week, what the movie is like, and where they can watch it. Because then that might make people more open to movies that they're not aware of. If they see what the movie is, maybe it'll interest them and give them a chance to watch it before the kill count comes out. So here's a rough cut he did of the trailer for the next kill count, which is for Spree. And if you don't know what Spree is, well, you're about to find out. So this isn't a final version, and this is his voiceover. The final version will be with my voice, but I think he did fucking so good on it, and I just wanted to share it. So everyone can see this, right? I'll make it bigger.
On the next kill count.
Hey guys, what's up?
What happens when you take Joe Keery from Stranger Things and stick him in a movie about the dangers of internet fame? You get the wild-ass, rollicking Spree, a 2020 film that's equal parts black comedy and documentary-style horror.
It's a puppy parade! Oh, this is how I want to die. Yes!
Keery plays Kurt Kunkel, a.k.a.
Kurt from Kurt's World?
an awkward young man with no moral compass to speak of.
That's where all the magic happens. Just kidding.
Only a fervent drive to become a social media influencer.
Make sure to follow me for the lesson. Peace out.
After failing for a decade to break through to an audience, he decides that his best chance of going viral is to live stream himself murdering passengers as he picks up driving for a ride-sharing app.
If you're not documenting yourself, it's simple. You just don't exist.
Featuring Scream actor and deathmatch pro wrestler David Arquette as Kurt's dad.
Put the hat on.
All right.
Comedian Sashir Zamata as a stand-up who's found some internet fame.
Why don't you pay me on time? That would be historic.
And his Kurt's teenage influencer friend Josh Oval, though I know him better as Jared, the illiterate legal adult. Spree may not be a perfect movie, but it's got a non-stop series of what the fuck moments. And an energetic performance by Mr. Keery.
I'm not going to be offended if you can't watch. But for all my real ones out there, It's time to go viral, baby.
Check it out for yourself this week and tune in on Friday for the kill count.
He's so fucking good.
Watch the movie for yourself before its kill count. It's the only way to have your own properly informed opinion. Kill counts are never meant to replace the experience of watching a film.
Oh man, he's so fucking good. It's almost like it's his fucking job. So I recorded a voiceover, that script, with a few minor changes, but sent him my voice, and he's just gonna make those few minor changes. And yeah, I'm super fucking excited for it. And hopefully we can have one of those for every kill count. That'll be a lot because you know, a video like that doesn't just make itself. He put a lot of work into that, but I'm super excited. It is on Hulu, not Shiloh, and then it's on other places to rent. But I'm really excited to have those kinds of trailers, and I hope they do well. We'll see. We'll see. Now, back to this. Thanks, Walter. So what I did before was, thanks user anonymous, play any movie slasher that I wanted. I mean, Freddy would be cool because like he doesn't need size, and I'm Robert Englund size, and I could just be funny. So, and thank you, Brandon Treat, requesting a kill count in the stream. That's okay. Have I ever heard of Halloween Inferno? I have not. I'm assuming that's not part of the Halloween series. So I dug up the old graphics for the cut comparisons, and I stuck in Dr. Sleep. I already did that stuff ahead of time. So we have stuff like this, and I guess this would go over, this would actually go over movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today we'll be looking at right here. I'm James A. Janice, and today we'll be looking at Dr. Sleep, the 2019 horror epic that has a theatrical version and a director's cut. Dr. Sleep is... Wow, that actually timed out great. Harry Owen. Yeah, hashtag the lesson. That's from Spree. Although I don't... That was a little underdeveloped. I'm like, what is the lesson here? So, I have not seen Wolf Creek. I really need to. Dr. Sleep is based on the 2013 novel of the same name, written by Stephen King as a sequel to The Shining. I'm going to pull up my script for Dr. Sleep. Uh-oh. Wonder if you saw another kill count that's coming up there. Dr. Sleep. CC. Where is this thing? Doc Sleep, CC, script V1. Cool. And I'm going to go through this real fast. This is a 2,800 word script. That's long for a kill count. But I'm going to go through here, and I believe that a lot of the sound ups, they're called, like when I have movie footage play with audio, I think I grabbed a lot of those already. So let's see. Another concern's Wendy. Let's see if I did that. Where are the ones with audio here?
Let's get you back to mama.
Yeah, okay, that's the line I was looking for. So I'm just going to go ahead and slot that into my script. Establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid killer carriers. Thank you, Get Yeeted. Isaac, I try to read other chats that aren't super chats, but there's so many of them, you know, it's hard, and I also have to work. But that's why I will be doing the monthly live streams on the first Sunday of every month, where I do just hang out and talk, and I'll be able to pay more attention to the chat. This stream is for me to work and for you guys to see the work process, so I can't pay attention to every single message, and I'm sorry about that. But there will be opportunities for people who can't afford super chats and who just want to like come and chat. That'll be the first Sunday of every month. I'll be doing a live stream here. I did miss some super chats. Chris, J Para Nerd, Body Melt. Haven't heard of that. That sounds cool. Gustavo Rodriguez. How do I record the movies that I review on YouTube? I always buy the Blu-rays and then rip them on my Blu-ray drive. So that's why I have a fuck ton of Blu-rays. Alexander Nunez. Got to stay at the Stanley. Did I get to stay the night when I was there? Yeah, it was great. I loved it. And thank you, Mr. Ashtastic. Appreciate that. Someone, Danny Torrance, approaches his bathroom door at home. Then, as a fair amount of business has to be done. As you might expect from a director's cut, this version does have a bit more nudity. Mossy, moldy nudity. Director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid killer carriers, much like the shot by the mom before. gets
a significant extension with 2 minutes of dialogue added back in. May slow things down a bit, but as far as I'm concerned, you can never have too much of Carl Lumbly's performance here. The lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parents. One, emphasizing that Jack Torrance was possessed by the Overlook Hotel, which kind of does a partial retcon of Jack Nicholson's portrayal that showed the character was dickish from the start. And another concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that she's a saint. After Dan
Okay, so I'm just going to put that in there. And another concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that she's a saint.
Let's get you back to Mama. Wendy will worry.
Can cut that line down.
Let's get you back to Mama. Let's get you back to Mama. Wendy will worry. And she shouldn't have to worry another day in her life. That woman's paid her debt.
Okay, so Josh, if you're paying attention, I just put in that sound up. I'm gonna do this a little bit out of order, but I just want to get some progress made. So basically, Josh, there are 3 screens that we'll be working with cut comparisons. Thanks, Scott Loves Movies Too Much. You're working on all-female TikTok. I mean, good luck with that. Slimy Limey, thank you. And Devil's Pacifist, thank you. Any more horror game live streams? Tomorrow's Doom. If you mean non-Doom games, not for a while. I'm having a fun time with Doom. I even fucking read Masters of Doom, which is a book about how Doom was made. So I'm having a good time with Doom, and I'll probably play all the Doom games before I do anything else. So Josh, we have the comparison card, and I think this is the card that's used the most, and it just shows side-by-side theatrical cut and director's cut. I have labeled the director's cut green so that whenever we have the green footage in the timeline, we know that we're working with the director's cut, and I leave the theatrical cut just the regular cobalt or whatever that is, okay? That is the main screen we'll be working with. The other 2 graphics are when it's just director's cut footage that we're playing, and then alternatively when it's just theatrical cut versions that we're playing. And these 2 also have their own label colors. This one will be used a lot more often. It is not frequent that we use full screen just theatrical cut version, because like that's the stuff that we already saw in the kill count. Okay, Snowman, thank you. Please don't request kill counts in the super chat, but thank you for the super chat. So I'm going to copy this graphic and just paste it over to where that sound up was, since that is a director's cut only occasion. And then I can also just copy the motion for the size from that clip, pop back over here, paste that onto this footage, and then, so that's what it'll look like. It concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that she's a saint.
Let's get you back to Mama. Wendy will worry. And she shouldn't have to worry another day in her life.
And I might just want to cut it there.
That woman's paid her debt.
Okay. So that's basically what we're going to be doing. And then let's see what it says like before this. Missing from the theatrical cut concerned Danny. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Seth Hughes. I have watched Antrim. I did a Patreon review of it, I believe. It was okay. I kind of like the style of it. These parents. One, emphasizing that Jack Torrance was... So, with something like this, Josh, the changes that I'm talking about... Thank you, Quad Kill Bomb. Completing kill counts and doing one... please watch the Q&A video that was released yesterday. I answer specifically regarding Hellraiser, and there is some news on a potential for Tremors kill count in there too. It's kind of a long-winded answer, so I don't really... Basically, I would do the sequels for like Hellraiser 3 at a time. So it's not 10 weeks of Hellraiser. But if you want a more comprehensive answer, the Q&A has it. Thank you, Slice Z. Danny's parents. One, emphasize... So, Josh, for a scene like this, where... Also, just for timeline niceties, let's keep all the PSD graphics on V1, all the theatrical cut stuff on V2, and the director's cut stuff on V3. So this should be on V3. Okay. That'll just keep things nice and consistent. So here, you can hear me talking about the changes between these cuts. And for a scene like this is just dialogue that's been added to the director's cut. So that's why I want to have this cut compare. Oh, you know what? There's one more thing I need to grab from an earlier cut comparison, and it's the no footage available, or no equivalent footage text. So let me open that. Let me open the Halloween project. It's going to take a minute to open because it's fucking huge. Also, that hard drive has to wake up. So while I'm opening that, what up, chat? How's it going? I ain't looking sus. Fuck you, chill Roblox. Oh, good, Timothy. Hope you're all right. Hashtag Donoso. What's my opinion on jump scares? I think jump scares can be done very well. Just look no further than Sinister, you know? Favorite dinosaur? That question was answered in the Q&A. Go watch that Q&A video. That's got all sorts of answers about questions about dinosaurs. You're the best, Christina, and all the other mods. How long does it normally take to edit a video? So many hours. Like, probably 40 when it's all said and done. Thank you, Robert Thompson. Okay, I'm opening the Halloween project file. It's going to take a minute to open. What do I think of Arby's? Arby's is sufficient when you're on a road trip and it's 2 a.m. and you pulled into a rest stop and there is an Arby's. It is sufficient to refuel you. Scott loves movies. Just buying a shout out to Isaac Richens, who can't buy a super chat. Aw, can't watch R-rated movies, so the channel means a lot to him. Well, that's good. What I use to edit Mooblem? That's in the Q&A. Or not the Q&A, the frequently asked questions that the mods put together so painlessly. So if you see them link to that, just go ahead and click that, like Lindsay just did. And Nightbot just answer. It's that Google Docs link, and that'll tell you. When does this get released? Friday, hopefully. I'm starting to slow down on, or I'm starting to like bump up against the releases. I might have to find another week without a kill count. Thank you, Michael Pastor. Appreciate that a lot. I think I'm going to be recording a podcast tonight, actually. Told you this Halloween project would take a long time to open. That's what happens when you have, 12 movies or whatever. Liam, thank you. We did a podcast episode on the original Godzilla movie. And I think that is the best medium to discuss that movie. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, this giant no, offline this blank thing. Okay, there it is, no equivalent footage. It knew what I wanted. It heard me fucking say it. So that's for the theatrical cut. Is there also one for the director's cut? Oh, thank you, NWR84 Studios. Well, we could meet in person sometime if you ever come to a convention when those are safe, you know? And thank you, Pogs. What do I think about synthwave music? It's cool. So, okay, I guess I'll just have to do the no equivalent footage manually. Lucid Luminos, thank you so much. We are just editing, and I'm working on the Dr. Sleep cut comparison. So, we're going to paste this here, and now we have this here. Cool. One, emphasizing that... Oh, that looks high, because I did lower things down a bit. So let's just scooch that down here. And I wonder if, like, this anchor point seems high to me. You know, it's fine. Okay. So
Jack Torrance was possessed.
So this is what we're gonna do here, Josh. Is it's gonna be a lot of the sliding tool. Let's find the scene we're talking about here. Here we go. So I'm going to go to the beginning of this scene. This is the director's cut version, right? Let me find where this scene begins. Okay. So I'm just going to start on frame 1 of young Danny here. Just going to grab that, stick that down here. Okay. Actually, where do I start talking about this scene in the scratch track?
Mossy, moldy nudity. A minor but enjoyable addition to the longer version. Includes the bathroom scene when Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom match. Yeah, the combo between Dan and...
Okay, so this is the convo between Dan. That's going to start here. So I'm going to put the director's cut here, and I'm just going to stretch it out. Oops. Just to fill this space. And then I'm going to find the equivalent frame in the theatrical cut. So again, that first frame of young Danny. Oh, God, is that even different? No. Oh, there it is. Okay. First frame. Okay. Gonna stick that here. Now I'm going to apply the... oh, I shouldn't have deleted that one clip. Oh, well. I'm going to apply the motion techniques to this. That's basically the left side file. And then... Fuck, did I fuck it up? I fucked it up deleting that. Oh, no, here we go. This one has it. And then I'm going to copy the motion effects for that one and apply it here. So now we have those two. And then I'm just going to grab that graphic. And so here we have it. So this is what's kind of fun. Kind of fun, I say loosely. The combo between Dan and Ghost Halloran also gets a significant extension with 2 minutes. I'm just going to mute this so we can go through and see exactly when they change, since we've lined up the same frame. So right now, they're the same, right? Thank you, Josh Craig. So I'm just going to hit Y to do the slide tool, and I'm going to slide both of them over until I start to see some differences. Oh. So this window I lied doesn't show you those differences. But I can pull them, and now, at this point, there are some differences. So let's see how that happened. Here it's the same. And then... Oh, those look different. Those are different shots. So, I'm just going to make a little cut there, and then let's go ahead and start this scene. So, let's see what the script says. Unmute that. The combo between Dan and Ghost Halloran also gets a significant extension. Okay. So that can be the stuff that stays the same then. The combo between Dan and Ghost Halloran also gets a significant extension with two. Okay, and now I'm going to take the stuff that's different, and let's just see how it's different. Thank you, Adriana Lopez. Watching all the way from Mexico. Hell yeah. 2 minutes of dialogue added back in. May slow things down a bit, but as far... Okay. The fact that they use a different shot is kind of throwing me off. Usually they'll keep the same shots and just add stuff. May slow things down. Let's see what they're saying in these movies. So,
Little boy, set to spend a long winter at that rotten old place.
That's director's cut.
You remember the first time we really talked?
That's theatrical cut. So they cut out this line entirely. So that means...
Little boy, set to spend a long winter at that rotten old place. Just him and his mom and daddy. Daddy is dark as that boy is bright. Man, boy, is he bright? He's shining like fire. In the one place, the worst place for someone who shines. You remember the first time?
So that's when it picks it back up. So that means that all this footage... Did I miss a super chat? I'm sorry. Hey, if I start missing super chats, I apologize because I do want to get this work done. That means that there is no equivalent footage here. So that's when we take this and we stick that there. 2 minutes. Also gets a significant extension with 2 minutes of dialogue added back in. May slow things down a bit, but as far... And then we can get a little, we don't have to have it be exactly what it is. So 2 minutes of dialogue added back in. Thank you, Jacob. So after that sentence, let's go ahead and cut to the shot of Dick, which is also, not in the theatrical cut. May slow things down a bit, but... And then that felt like a right place to cut as well. As far as I'm concerned, you can never have too much. As far as I'm concerned, you can never have too much of Carl Lumbly's performance here. The lines... That's nice. He's doing an active thing there, so... As far as I'm concerned... And then let's just cut to him, and then let's have this. You can never have too much of Carl Lumbly's performance here. The line... Cool. Okay. Now, let's see. What else? Lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parent. So now maybe we could jump back to where there is equivalent footage. So I'm just going to extend this out, cut it, and then put this here. And so that's that shot. And so I'm going to try to find that shot in the director's cut because it should be matching back up soon. Like, is that it even?
The lines
Are these the same?
missing from the theatrical cut concern Dan.
No, they're not exactly the same. I see. Okay. But really what is key is to have the frames match up. They can't be off because I think that's the appeal of the cut comparison is when they are the same, it's cool to see them be exactly the same and then see those differences.
The lines.
So I'm wondering why. Is it just a matter of...
You remember the
Is that shot just longer?
Lines missing.
What I'm going to
from the
do
theatrical
is
cut
make a little
concern Danny's
cut
parents.
in each one when it changes. So that's the change for the theatrical. Oh, is it just one frame? Are they just using different shots here? What the fuck is going on? Well, in this case, you know, this might be a good thing where we just let the differences be there.
The lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parents.
Or no, are they just off by a frame? I'm sorry, folks.
Danny's
So it looks like theatrical cut changes, that changes. Now are they exactly the same? No, they're different. So I'll just leave this difference here.
the lines missing from the theatrical cut concern
Yeah, those are different takes.
Danny's parents. One, emphasizing that.
So now I want to, since I'm talking about a specific thing here, and this is
One, emphasizing that Jack Torrance was possessed by the Overlook Hotel, which kind of does a partial retcon of
and then this, I think I'll cut back to The Shining for that.
Jack Nicholson's portrayal that showed the character was dickish from the start. And another.
And then we'll come back to the cut comparison there. Thank you, DJC, Grand Rapids, hell yeah! Hell yeah, and Adam Miller, thank you. Okay, so this will be The Shining.
The lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parents.
So now I want the actual, when he's talking about, I don't need this here. I don't need the Halloween project open. So let me just kill that. Hi, Tina Jones. I'm good. Save the Halloween thing as it closes. Thanks, Moser family. How's this looking to you, Josh? This look like it makes sense. Bree, maybe if you're catching this too, maybe I could sometimes have you do cut comparison stuff. I mean, honestly, yeah, please pay attention because I'll probably want you to do the recoverage for this one. Yeah, I figured it was fastest to just do this one myself, just because I know what I'm doing. Yeah, Bree, I don't know if I had you do... I think you just did the assemblies for the old cut comparisons. And honestly, the re-coverage isn't that bad for cut comparisons, so maybe I would just do it myself. I don't know, but let's find that line that I'm talking about.
You remember the first time we really talked when I spoke up inside your head? Made you feel good, right? Knowing you weren't alone? It wasn't all him. You gotta know that place fed is dark like it fed on your light. And he...
Okay, so that's talking about Jack, and I don't think that line is in the theatrical cut.
You remember the first time we really talked when I spoke up inside your head? Made you feel good, right? Knowing you weren't alone? Someone did that for me, too.
Okay, so that is an entirely different shot even. So for that, I might grab this graphic, since that's a whole new shot that's not even in the theatrical one.
Carl Lumbly's performance here. The lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parents. One,
And for that, just have that cut happen faster. Let's see. The lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parents. Okay, and so now I'm going to paste that thing. Danny's parents. One, emphasis. Okay, and now I'm going to... And where did I make that cut for The Shining? Emphasizing that Jack Torrance was possessed by the Overlook Hotel, which kind of does a partial retcon of that right there. Okay. So since this is just a theatrical cut exclusive, that's going to be this, or I'm sorry, director's cut exclusive. I'm going to paste this property here and drag this out, and the shot where he's talking about that line it's this, right?
It wasn't all him. You gotta know that place fed his dog.
Yeah, so cool. Perfect. One, emphasizing that Jack Torrance was... And let's see if we can just make him look a little more active. One, emphasizing that Jack Torrance was possessed by the Overlook Hotel, which kind of does a partial retcon of Jack. And then we'll cut to Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson's portrayal that showed the character was dickish from the start. And another concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that she's a saint.
Let's get you back to...
Okay, and so with that, we'll just go back to this stuff. Guess I'll just copy this shit over here and then grab these two. And remember, if you select both clips, you can do the slide at the same time. Forcing the...
You're right. The Overlook's condemned. Boarded up. There's starving old ghosts in there reaching out for you. Won't stop with her either.
Pictures in the book. You said they were just pictures in the book and they couldn't help me.
Some things. Dark things.
What's the end of this scene in the theatrical version? He gives him the box, and then...
That and that. One just like tonight. One more special. So it's around. You'll be ready. Let's get you back to Mama.
Okay, and then there's the added line in there. So I think we'll just start with...
So next time that bitch comes around.
Start on this shot of him, and hopefully there's an equivalent here.
Reckon it is.
She's on. Come back to the bathroom.
You're right. Yo, what's in there? Boarded up. There's starving old ghosts in there reaching out for you. Won't stop with her either.
Pictures in the book. You said they were just pictures in the book and they couldn't help me.
And they'll worry. So next time that bitch.
I think those are different, too. I think they just use different takes, maybe. Interesting. So, let's see for sure, though. Cut there, and then copy and paste this here, and then see. And another concern. Yeah, they use different takes here. That's fine. Because I believe...
You'll be ready. Bitch comes around.
Oh, no, they just cut to him earlier.
You'll be ready.
Interesting. Here's what I wanted. I kind of want to show that. So let's see if we can match the frame together. Let's get him more dynamic. So yeah, look at that little mouth twitch. So yeah. There's his when his lips part. There, first sight of teeth. Let's go with that. And so I'm going to find that equivalent in theatrical cut. Is that the same? That's the same, right? So now that these are lined up, I'm going to take these. I'm going to put them at the end of this little clip here. And extend this out. Yes, this is what I wanted. And another concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that she's a saint.
Let's get you back to Mama.
Cool. I like that because it shows you that it's different footage, but they wind up being the same. Does that make sense? And another concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that she's a saint.
Let's get you back to Mama. Wendy will worry.
And then I'm just going to...
Wendy will...
Whew. Scorching Flames, I strongly prefer Belial from the first movie over the other two. I like seeing them all. But Bree does not agree with us, but I like seeing Belial all nasty.
Wendy will...
And then I'm just gonna fudge that a little bit. Only I didn't say fudge.
Let's get you back to Mama. Wendy will worry. And she shouldn't have to worry another day in her life.
After Dan okay, so oh, nasty boy. So that's a scene in the cut comparison. How's that feel, Josh? Spook, yeah. Let's watch it through and see what it makes. Cold Crust, thank you so much. I love hearing about longtime fans. Let's watch through this. 2 minutes of dialogue added back in. The combo between Dan and Ghost Halloran also gets a significant extension, with 2 minutes of dialogue added back in. May slow things down a bit, but as far as I'm concerned, you can never have too much of Carl Lumbly's performance here. The lines missing from the theatrical cut concern Danny's parents. One, emphasizing that Jack Torrance was possessed by the Overlook Hotel, which kind of does a partial retcon of Jack Nicholson's portrayal that showed the character was dickish from the start. And another concerns Wendy, reinforcing the fact that she's a saint.
Let's get you back to Mama. Wendy will worry. And she shouldn't have to worry another day in her life.
All right, so that's what I want it to look like. And so all that work that you all saw me just do accounts for 35 seconds of a 12-minute video. So just imagine everything that I just did times 24, and that'll be the video. But yeah, basically, what's really important here is because I'm a stickler for accuracy and precision, is that, for instance, when we say that there's no equivalent footage, let's make sure that this footage being shown is not in the theatrical cut. Never have too much of Carl Lumbly's performance here. The lines okay. Right? That's the lines missing from the theatrical. That's not like the same shot there, right? 2 minutes of dialogue added back in. I don't think so. Okay. It's blinking more there. Okay. Thanks, Mitchell Pape. Great. Now that I've gone through kind of what it looks like, I'm going to drop in the other sound ups and just kind of see what I'm working with. So, she's a saint, DC line, great. And the easiest thing is when there's a brand new scene, because then you don't have to do the frame lining up like that, and that's so much more work. This graphic filling in is a lot more work than this graphic. This is so easy. So I might even go through and just put in the scenes that are like wholesale new so that I don't have to worry about it. But let's see these other sound ups that I grabbed.
So, you and your friend? Not my friend, that's my family. We're the true knot, dear.
Okay. So that line will be...
The toddler is named, establishing a connection with the kid before he leaves him to die of hunger. And there's also a shot pointedly showing him pocket Dee's money as he leaves. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous as to whether or not he listens to Ghost Dick about Dee's money. Changes that gives us more time with her home life. This initial scene shows us an earlier indication of her pops, where she played piano when sleep before birthday. Hours on display when she causes the ceiling spoon fall, but I do think seeing more of Abra in the first act helps establish that she's arguably the story's main character. Without the extra screen presence early on, I understand feeling she's more focused on. The book has even more Abra stuff. In fact, I might just even put a placeholder there. I know that's all new scenes, so changes that gives us more time with her home life. This initial scene shows us an
so that'll be nice than just this.
Establish that she's arguably the story's main character. Without the extra screen presence early on, I can understand it feeling abrupt when she takes more of a focus later on. Unsurprisingly, the book has even more Abra stuff, including a scene where she's 2 years old and has a premonition of 9/11. Stephen King books are so fucking weird, man. I love it. The DC has a scene of Dan buying his bus ticket to Frasier. Turns out he took Deanie's money and just went as far as it would take him. And a longer scene at Abra's birthday party that lets us see David and Lucy being all lovey towards each other. Oh, that's nice. Even more Stone family stuff happens with an extra scene later where Abra senses that she learns to not use her powers openly, and it makes it all the more hurtful later when Dan tells her to keep her shine down. Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier, it also does the same with the group's name. In the theatrical cut, we don't hear their moniker spoken until Grandpa Flick is preaching on the beach. When Andy wakes up in the same location later, there's an extra line indicating that
so that sound up goes here.
Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier, it also does the same with the group's name.
So, you and your friend? Not my friend, that's my family. We're the true knot, dear. We're the true knot, dear. Dear.
In the theatrical cut, we don't hear their monikers spoken until Grandpa Flick is preaching on the beach. Do, 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 do. When Andy wakes up, preaching on the beach. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. In the theatrical. So that I think I'm just going to do the double and then... I think I have that sound up in the kill count, right? When he says that. Here's the kill count. Oh, God. Flashbacks to this kill count. It was so fucking long. Thanks, Young Edwards. This channel is cold. Thanks.
To the beach for a ceremony where she meets Rose's crew, including...
Eat well.
Oh, I didn't use that sound
To the
up.
beach for a ceremony where she meets Rose's crew, including Grandpa Flick. Andy lies back into Rose's crotch, which agrees to tie Andy's life into theirs, the true knot.
There's the true knot, so I'm going to grab that. Oh, thank you. Ouch, ouch. Fan from day one, and thank you, Orlando Bell. Glad to hear you getting into horror movies. Line indicating that she's been out for is preaching on the beach. Do, 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 do. When Andy wakes... Do, do, do.
We are the true knot.
When Andy wakes... We are the true knot. And we are ready to knot it up.
We are the true knot.
Okay. So I kind of just want to show that that line is in both versions. This is going to be so much fucking work. Ah! Don't feel pressure to give me money. I'm fine. I'm good. I do not need it. That is accurate. I own a house. That's fine. That's called equity. I'm good, man.
We are the true knot.
Oh man, it jumps back and forth so much. When is Andy on the beach? Oh. Oh no, this is inaccurate. Is it? No. When is that scene? When did they turn Andy on the beach? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Here is a woman. Would she join us? Would she tie her life to our life?
Say yes. Yes. This one's special. Her name's
Oh, fuck. Is that line only in the director's cut or the theatrical cut?
You'll find out after. That over there's Grandpa Flick. He'll lead us. Lie down. There. No fear. Understand?
We are the true knot, and we endure. We are the chosen ones. We are the fortunate ones. What is tied cannot be untied. Here is a woman.
Okay, so is it earlier there? Fuck. How do I get back to where I was? Nope. Fuck. Okay. There we go.
That over there, Grandpa Flick. He'll lead us. Lie down. There. No fear.
I can't imagine editing anything on my phone, let alone an hour-long interview, Cold Crust. Okay, there it is.
We are the true knot.
Okay, found it. that on video track 3, like I said it should be. Copy, paste. Copy, paste.
We are the true north.
So gotta match these frames. Would be the best way to do that? Maybe. That frame looks unique. Oh, whoa. Are those matched? Did I just randomly match them?
We are the true north.
Are those the exact same? No. No. No? No. I think the director's cut is one frame behind. Wait. Fuck, I can't tell. Wait, no, they are the same. They are the same. No. No. They're not. The director's cut is one frame off. Ha ha! Why isn't it fixing it? There we go. Yeah. Got it. Ha!
We are the true north. We are the true north. We are the true north.
When Andy... Cool. Whew. In the theatrical cut, we don't hear their moniker spoken until Grandpa Flick is preaching on the beach. Do.
We are the true north.
In the theatrical cut... And then, because it's not good to have long stretches of the movie, just gonna match these. Or just, like, chop it up a little bit. Yeah, so, like, how about that? In the theatrical cut, we don't hear their moniker spoken until Grandpa Flick is preaching on the beach. Do.
We are the true north.
When Andy wakes up in the same location later. Okay. Whew. All right. Yay, another 10 seconds of this video done.
So, you and your friend? Not my friend, that's my family. We're the true knot, dear.
In the theatrical cut, we don't hear their moniker spoken until Grandpa Flick is preaching on the beach. Do.
We are the true north.
When Andy wakes up... Thanks, Mateus. Cool. Great. Birthday party that lets us see David and Lucy being all lovey towards each other. Oh, that's nice. Even more Stone family stuff happens with an extra scene later where an Abra senses that her... So that's a whole new scene, so that'll be that. Her powers make her parents uncomfortable. This one line does a lot. It shows why... I think that's on camera, right? No? Where is it? Oh, this one line does a lot. No, it is not on camera. Okay. Thanks, Mateus. More money for actually getting your name right. I've known a few Mateuses in my time. Matei. Abra quickly learns to not use her powers openly, and it makes it all the more hurtful later. And then that, I think, will be the double, because... when Dan tells her to keep her shine down. Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier, it also does the same with the group's name. And so this scene, I think, there is an equivalent in the theatrical cut, right? It's just this line that was added. It's not a new scene. So let me find the beginning of this scene. Ah, fuck me. I forgot how much fucking work this is. Okay. Let's find the frame when her face is gone. There. That's first frame with all hair. Because I kind of want to show off the titles being used. Hoo hoo hoo. So that'll be... Oh, no. I need that to be here. And this. Cut. Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier. So let's find the equivalent in the TC. First frame without face, so that. Stick that here and stretch that out. And then copy and paste. And how is it? Did I do it? Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier. Okay, so let's just have this start. Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier. That'll actually work out nicely. That shows the chapters and the director's cut. And then it also does the same with the group's name. Do this. Thank you, Mateus. Pick a number between 1 and 10. 8. I feel like 8's a lesser picked one. Oh, these have different shots too? Shit. Just like what? Different shot lengths maybe? So let's start with them. Is there a shot of her like sitting on the bed with her? Yeah. Name with the group's name. Oh, wow. Lots of little differences. It also does the same with the group's name.
So,
are these the same? That foot looks like it's more in motion. Thanks, Mateus. Yeah, that foot's not doing that thing. So let's that's the theatrical cut. Is that foot doing the same thing? Or is that foot doing the same thing? Did they use fucking different tape? No, that foot's doing the same thing. Yeah. It also does the same with the group's name.
so you and your friend?
Not my friend, that's my family.
Down. Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier, it also does the same with the group's name.
So you and your friend?
Not my friend, that's my family. We're the true knot, dear.
In the theatrical cut, we don't hear their monikers spoken. And
Thanks, Cold Crust.
What if we did that though, and then RV dress from... Just talking to Chelsea about scheduling stuff. What up, Aiden and Logan? Thanks, Jokester. And thanks, Adam Miller. Can Chelsea do a cameo? Chelsea's cleaning. She's cleaning. Thank you, Mateus. Again, gonna hold you to your word there. That's it. That's the last of it. Fuck. There's so much of this. Thanks, Horror Channel. Fuck. There's so much of this. There's so much work. Reaching on the beach. Do. Okay. Come into the family with the foot. I'm just gonna lay down these markers for myself. The intro. I'm scared. I'm scared of the intro. Thank you, that one anime weeb. Our first extended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie that True Knot slurps down. There's a full minute of extra footage, some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower-named characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knot's caravan. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade. Okay, so that'll be director's cut only. Some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower-named characters. Thank you, Peter DeRosa. I've definitely spent, I've done longer than 12-hour stints editing, at once. Between the two flower-named characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knots caravan. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid-killer carriers much earlier, like in this shot of Violet's mom looking for her. The theatrical cut doesn't roll out the RVs until Andy's on the beach getting turned. The DC has a few... I guess that would be this stuff. Literally this. Thanks again, Horror Channel. The theatrical cut I'm looking for. Doesn't roll out the RVs until
Andy's on the beach getting turned. The DC has a few extra shots in the short overlook flashback scene, as well as someone Danny Torrance approaches
bathroom door at home. Then adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So, as you might expect from a director's cut, this version does have a bit more nudity. Mossy, moldy nudity. A minor but enjoyable addition to the longer version concludes the bathroom scene, when Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom mat. Spooky! The combo between Thanks that one, Anime Weeb. Dan and Ghost Halloran also... That's Shining. After Dan becomes a man, there are some minor changes in his scene at Deanie's apartment. Most notably, he asks the toddler his name, establishing a connection with the kid before he leaves him to die of hunger. And there's also a shot pointed showing him pocket Deanie's money as he leaves. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous as to whether or not he... Okay, so this is one of the rare occasions where I will use that theatrical cut graphic. He listens to Ghost him pocket Deanie's money as he leaves. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous as to whether or not he listens to Ghost Dick about putting Deanie's money back. The director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting him up for a more dynamic redemption arc. The director's cut has an extra 2-minute scene of Abra, one of many changes that gives us more time with her home life. This initial scene shows us Basically, I'm laying down what I have to do, and anytime it's like this teal, I'm gonna be happy. Anytime it's this pink, it's going to be extra work. Thank you, Horror Channel. What's my fave scary movie slasher? Probably Scream. More of a focus later on. Unsurprisingly, the book has even more Abra stuff. That's on screen. That's on screen, so I don't have to have anything there. Hi, Brenna Hallett. How's it going? As far as it would take him. And a longer scene at Abra's birthday party that lets us see David and Lucy being all... He took Deanie's money and just went as far as it would take him. And then this is a longer scene. And a longer scene at Abra's birthday party. Whew, okay. You know, this isn't... never mind. Guaranteed that dude smells like sandalwood. Some extra shots of the Overlook. Oh, wait, that's... up in the same location later. There's an extra line indicating that she's been out for multiple days, and she's welcomed into the family multiple days. And she's welcomed into the family with a flick hug. Guaranteed that dude smells like sandalwood. Some extra shots of the Overlook are shown almost an hour into the director's cut, prepping us for an eventual return to the location in the final act. And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to 2019, he speaks a little longer, with more musings about Jack Torrance. The extra sober Dan footage doesn't stop there either. We also get a longer scene when he helps ease Charlie into death. It's a sweet addition, one that comes from the book, with Dan using his shine to transmit mental images of Charlie's life and family into his mind. Sweet as that is, the scene also includes another one which is honestly fucks with me when I'm reading in bed at night. The infamous scene with the baseball kid has some minor alterations that make it even more difficult to watch, so look away if you already had a hard time with it. Mostly it swaps out sideways views for tremblay close-ups and has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. Oh, missed that. Play close-ups and has a close-ups and has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also an additional line that drives home how cruel the knot is when it comes to the pursuit of steam. I absolutely love the extra true knot we get, and I think it makes them feel a lot more dangerous and threatening. Take, for example, the extra dialogue Rose has with Crow Daddy. After telling him she doesn't want to turn Abra because it's too dangerous, she decides that she doesn't want to kill the young girl either. Instead, they could benefit most from taking a middle path. That is fucking terrifying, and it gives their overall pursuit of Abra a lot more stakes, no pun intended, because, you know, steaks, cows, okay, the pun. I guess I should look when I'm going to be on screen so I know not to worry about covering that. So, mossy, moldy nudity, that's on screen. Book has even more Abra stuff. Arc. The director's cut has an establishing a connection with the kid before he leaves him. As you might expect from a director's cut, this version does have a bit more nudity. Mossy, moldy nudity. A minor but enjoyable addition to the long... Okay. Unsurprisingly, the book has more Abra stuff. That would be... Thank you, that one anime weep. Unsurprising. Okay. I absolutely love the extra True Knot stuff we get. Where's that? Stuff that really fucks with me when I'm reading in bed at night. They have a scene with a basic and minor alterations that may be more difficult to watch. So put away if you're already having a hard time. Mostly it's watched outside with user-friendly close-ups, as you shot blood and face. Also, additionally, how cool that is when it comes to 16. I absolutely love the extra True Knot. I absolutely love the extra True Knot we get, and I think it makes them feel a lot more dangerous and threatening. Take, for example, the extra dangerous and threatening. So that's on screen. That's fucking terrifying all the way to, okay, the pun was intended. Dangerous. She decides that she doesn't want to kill the young girl either. Instead, they can benefit most from taking a middle path. That is fucking terrifying. And it gives their, no pun intended, because, you know, steaks, cows. Okay, the pun was intended. Sue me. Thanks, Caroline Frawley. So that's all on screen. Love that I don't got to worry about that. In fact, I'll even mark these so that I know I don't have to worry about them. Mango is the on-screen indication, because one of them is shining footage, so I will have to grab that shit. Why am I live streaming on YouTube? Why the fuck not? Oh, that showed the character with void eye. Ugh. This line is monumental to later at the Overlook.
Death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the point. It is a heartbreaking story, expertly delivered by Ewan McGregor, and all these lines about Danny and Wendy being unable to look each other in the eyes make their final scene together so fucking powerful.
Thank you, Horror Channel. Talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point
That Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did. Both versions of the film have Dan talking about death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the...
Where's this? One line in particular adds a lot to this version. Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents, sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. She senses that Dan has similar issues with his mom. This line is monumental to me when combined with the scene that comes later at the Overlook. Okay, so that will be Mango, because that's me on screen, so I don't gotta worry about that. Chocolate ice cream sucks. It is a heartbreaking story delivered.
The bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the point. It is a heartbreaking story, expertly delivered by Ewan McGregor, and all these lines about Danny and Wendy being unable to look each other in the eyes make their final scene together so fucking powerful. As Dan sacrifices himself to save Abra and destroy the Overlook, he and his mom are together again, both young and healthy, finally able to look each other directly in the eye. This movie is the best. After Dan and Abra...
Thank you, Kingsman009 from South Carolina. Thank you very much. South Carolina. I can't remember that state nickname. I know North Carolina's the Tar Heel. Thanks, Reg009. Thank you. What South Carolina is? Is it the Pimento? Is that the Pimento State? What's the Pimento State? Palmetto? Pimento. I was close. Is it the Palmetto State? Thank you, Horror Channel. Am I right? No? What? South Carolina nickname. Thanks, Wizard of Wordplay. The Palmetto State. Okay, my heart was in the right place. I think DB and Bianca probably. Once again, I think it's dope to operate.
Throwing up Dan's conversation with Ghost Dick is a few lines longer, including one where he admits that it hurts him to keep appearing like this, and another that clues Dan into how long the True Knot's been around, intimating that their origins go back millennia. Once again, I think it's dope to hear more about the Knot, and two more director's cut changes give us insight into how they operate. The first is an entirely new scene between Rose and Crow Daddy. In it, we...
Pimentos are the things in olives, right? That one anime weeb. Thank you. Please don't request kill counts in super chats. Yeah, pimento. Yeah. What if that was what your state was? The little olive thing state. Where the hell was David when that was going on?
Involves when Abra shows her dad what happened to the baseball boy in the theatrical. She goes outside and but in DC she waits till inside and gives David the mental flashes a bit more intentionally. There's more action. There's more exciting. So the scene where he has to his daughter gets David trying to stand. It's more scary badass lines for season 20. But that exclusion actually makes less sense. The theatrical last time David lies in the background while Abra's protecting himself in the park. She's the micro. He leaves over his shoulder. He's David in the background. You're the practice competition that doesn't happen until after Crow.
And drugged his daughter. Where the hell was David when that was? Oh, fuck. That's it for my on-screen stuff? That means the rest of this all needs covered? Cool. All right. Well, then, let's... The Overlook. Thanks, Easton Pro Vlogs 88 for 1 year. You've been a fan. Hope it was a good year. It wasn't. It was 2020. While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable
To look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did. Both versions of the film had Dan talking about death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mentioned the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the point. It is a heartbreaking story, expertly delivered by Ewan McGregor, and all these lines about Danny and Wendy.
Thanks, Charles English. Hello to you. Thanks, Jeffish Music. I don't think I have a favorite Twilight film. I mean, what? Those last ones were kind of... It is a heartbreaking story, expertly delivered by Ewan McGregor. I've seen each Twilight film once, back to back in a single day. And that is the complete experience I have had with Twilight. And that was so many years ago, I don't remember. It was like at least 5 years ago. I don't remember them. Thanks again, Horror Channel, and thank you, Kyle Glendening. I mean, altogether, yeah, it's like 40 hours of kill count spread out between different workers. Gregor, and all these lines. Ooh, Gressel's cooking. It smells good.
It's about Danny and Wendy being unable to look each other in the eyes make their final scene together so fucking powerful. As Dan sacrifices himself to save Abra and destroy the Overlook, he and his mom are together again, both young and healthy, finally able to look each other directly in the eye. This movie is the best. After Dan and Abra's park bench encounter, there's an extra scene with young Danny and Wendy, one that ends with Danny looking in the mirror in a shot echo.
Park bench encounter. I don't read Instagram messages. I don't. I just don't. There's an extra scene with young Danny and Wendy, one that ends with Danny looking in the mirror in a shot echoing the one from The Shining. Grown-up Dan's conversation, Danny looking in the mirror in a shot... Hi, Davo Plays. Echoing the one from The Shining. Grown-up Dan's conversation with Ghost Dick is a few lines longer, including one where he admits that it hurts him
to keep appearing like this, and another that clues Dan into how long the True Knot's been around, intimating that their origins go back millennia. Once again, I think it's dope to hear more about the...
Thanks, Androx. Thanks. Oh, man, I hate how many of these there are.
Insight into how they operate. The first is an entirely new scene between Rose and Crow Daddy. In it, we see how they found out where Abra lives. Turns out that Abra invaded Rose's psyche in the supermarket. They caused a little earthquake localized entirely to a single street.
Abra invaded, found out where Abra lives. Turns out that when Abra invaded Rose's psyche in the supermarket, it caused a little earthquake localized entirely to a single street. Crow discovered the news article
covering the quake, and the rest was history. The second extra help.
Thank you, Gabrielle Reyes. Gabriel. Crow discovered the news article covering the quake, and the rest was history. The second extra helping of Crow Daddy comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose. Additional lines have been mentioning an
asset at the NSA, which gives credence to the later scene when Dan and Abra determine they can't go to the police. Speaking of that scene, a minor change involves when Abra shows her dad what happened to the baseball boy. In the theatrical cut, she does it outside in the driveway, but in the DC, she waits until they're inside and gives David the mental flashes a bit more intentionally.
to, but she had to. There's more extra David Stone in a scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against Crow Daddy with a knife. It's cool to see David try to make a stand and to see more scary badass Klarnan, but I've got
to admit that this conclusion actually makes less sense to me. In the theatrical cut, the last time you see David alive is in the background while Amber's projecting herself into the park. Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with her over his shoulder, and you can see that David's dead in the background. Here in the director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen until after Crow's entered his house and drugged his daughter. Where the hell was David? What the hell was going on? In the theatrical cut, we can assume that David was silently killed while Amber was distracted. In the director's cut, he was still alive during the neck needling. Seems like not the best time to take a bathroom break. That was distracted.
In the director's cut, he was still alive during the neck needling.
Seems like not the best time to take a bathroom break or whatever, dude. I already talked earlier about the extra lines between Dan and Jack at the Overlook Bar, but the director's cut also has a whole new scene, one that takes place in the red bathroom we saw in The Shining.
The extra lines between Dan and Jack at the Overlook Bar. Whew. But the director's cut also has a whole new scene.
One that takes place in the red bathroom we saw in The Shining. This may be the only extra scene that feels like a director's cut scene to me. In other words, despite looking cool, I can see why it was cut, as its inclusion doesn't feel as natural within the flow of the film. That could also just be a personal thing, though, since I already felt like there were too many direct homages to Kubrick's film in the final act of Dr. Sleep. The rest of the film is the same between both cuts, and the DC ends with a card of text where Mike Flanagan thanks Warner Brothers for supporting him as he made this movie.
Is the same between both cuts. And the DC ends with a card of
text where Mike Flanagan thanks Warner Brothers for supporting him as he made this version. I'll go ahead and thank them too, because I love the extra footage.
Okay, so Josh and or Bree, I feel like this might be a good way of doing it, is to go through and kind of determine what spots are going to be both of them and what spots are just going to be one version. Maybe, but then again, you don't know as much of what I'm thinking when I'm writing this script as I do, obviously. So I'm going to go through right now, since I do have that base, and do all those teal ones where it's just the director's cut stuff. And color code them? Yes, I would say stick to this color code that we have. Thank you, Zachary Garrett. Happy birthday, Patrick. Happy birthday, Patrick Garrett. So yeah, I'm going to go through and do the easier stuff now. So like, what's this saying? When Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom mat. Spook, yeah. The combo. So that should be, so that's a director's cut only stuff. So that'll be.
You have to talk to me, Danny.
I think that's this scene right here. And I'm just going to drag that, and I'm just going to double check that scene isn't in the theatrical cut, but I think it ends with them talking. Yeah.
Please.
So that just goes to this. This is the extra footage, so. Slap that on there. When Wendy sees phantom. When Wendy sees. That I might even have to like skip further ahead. Yeah. It's phantom. When Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom mat. When Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom mat. Spook. Spook, yeah. The combo. Cool. When Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom mat. Spook, yeah. The combo. Yeah, see, that's so much easier when I just have to fuck with one movie's footage, one version's footage. Thank you, J Simmons 200. Am I a fan of M. Night Shyamalan? Yeah, sure. I really gotta rewatch his older stuff. The director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting him up for dynamic redemption arc. The director's cut has an extra 2-minute scene of Abra. Okay, so that's like a whole new scene, so that'll be easy to add. Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and add those sound ups that I already pulled up. That Rai guy, thanks a lot. Witching Hour, and I appear spooky. Go to sleep. Get some sleep, if you can. All right, so these were just there for placeholding purposes, so which reminds me I still got to make that project template for my editors. I will one day, I'm sorry. So that's stuff I just pulled. So what's this sound up?
You're scared of me.
We love you more than anything in the world.
Thank you, Brandon Willie. Thank you so much. Okay, so that you're scared of me, I think. Let's see here.
Cut has an extra 2-minute scene of Abra, one of many changes that gives us more time with her home life. This initial scene shows us an earlier indication of her powers when she's able
Oh,
to play
no,
the
that's a
piano
different
in
thing.
their living room in her sleep the night before her birthday party. It makes sense to cut this scene for time since we quickly see her powers on display.
Man, I love it.
The DC has a scene of Dan buying his bus ticket. Her first act helps establish that she's arguably the story's main character without the extra screen presence.
It's nice.
Even more Stone family stuff happens with an extra scene later where an Abra senses that her powers make her parents
Comfortable. Yeah, there. So let's paste that sound up in there. Uncomfortable.
You're scared of me.
Comfortable.
You're scared of me. You're scared of me.
We love you more than anything in the world.
This one. Oops.
We love you more than anything in the world.
Okay, and that's director's cut only, so it just needs this stuff.
her parents uncomfortable.
You're scared of me.
Okay, and so I can go ahead and just grab the rest of some other footage from this scene to put over here. It is wild that this comes in 48 minutes into the director's cut. We're still with young Abra. Fuck, I love that movie. The fucking director's cut, man.
There you go.
It's like 48 minutes in and we're still like in the intro of the movie.
Even more Stone family stuff happens with an extra scene later.
The director's cut is 3 hours long. It's fucking great.
Where an Abra senses that her powers make her parents uncomfortable.
You're scared.
Oh shit, is that...
You're scared of.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a...
Powers make her parents
Thanks, Amanda Herb. It's 2018. Do I have a favorite Thing transformation from The Thing? Interesting. You know what? You know what's sad? I need to rewatch The Thing. It's been a minute. But, I mean, the fucking defibrillators can't get better than that.
Even more Stone family stuff happens with an extra scene later where an Abra senses that her powers make her parents uncomfortable.
You're scared of me.
We love you more than anything in the world.
This one line does a lot. It shows why Abra quickly...
Cool. And is there just enough footage?
This one line does a lot. It shows why Abra quickly learns to not use her powers openly, and it makes it all the more hurtful later when Dan tells her.
Okay, hold on, that just might do this.
And it makes it all the more hurtful later when Dan tells her to keep her shine down.
I sat there for 10 minutes when I wrote this script trying to work in a shine down lyric after that line.
Keep her shine down.
But I couldn't figure out a way to make it happen naturally. I was like, shine down. There's got to be a way. Just couldn't come up with it. When did those two meet up? That's it. Devour! Devour!
Go to Iowa.
Whoa, hang on.
Anything. Well, almost anything to stop that shine of yours. Keep your head down, keep your shine down, keep your head. That they don't see you. They see you. Come back. Keep your head down. Stay safe. I'm sorry.
It's director's cut stuff. See you, Luke. Hi, Hoodie Animations. Welcome to the party. Oh, there it was. Thanks to the Chain TV. Please don't request kill counts, even with super chats. It's not fair to people who can't afford super chats, but thank you for the super chat.
I'm sorry.
Devour! Devour! And it makes it all the more hurtful later when Dan tells her to keep her shine down. Similar. And it makes it all the more hurtful later. And it makes it all the more hurtful later when Dan tells her to keep her shine down. Similar to how the DC introduces the caravan earlier, it also does the same with the group's name.
So,
All right. Some more done. Fuck. Fuck. And this intro.
She couldn't look you in your eyes either.
Okay, let's see what this is. I'm glad that you think so, Jordan. That you think it's dope to see the editing process. Is this live stream going to be archived? What do I do with editing live streams? I think I... What was that? Oh, Brandon Willie. Oh, thank you. With editing live streams, I leave them unlisted on the channel, so I don't take them down. But I think they also just go on a playlist for patrons. I don't know, man. Oh, thank you, Liz. I don't private them, I think. I just unlist them. I think. When Andy wakes up in the same location later. Okay, and then...
He listens to Ghost Dig about putting Dee Dee's money back. The director's cut confirms that this is about death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an
A
end.
dirty Tristan? Did I miss all these? Thank you, though.
Versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy basically covered death flies. But the director's cut underlines the point. It is a heartbreaking story, expertly delivered by you.
Oh, here we go. And thanks, Josh Craig. Shine Down by God's Pet. That maybe I'll look into.
Both versions also mention the awful sight he had and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did. Both versions of it. While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? What? I mean, that's cool, except the merch shouldn't be up right now.
She couldn't look you in your eyes either.
Both versions.
She couldn't look you in your eyes either.
That's weird. Oh, yeah. Liz, is anyone in here who I should newly mod? I hope Drew wins. Thank you, Mr. Cool.
She couldn't look you in your eyes either.
Both versions of the...
Oh, man. Well, you know, I guess... Fuck. This is so much work. I shouldn't have put this off this long. Whoops!
She couldn't look you in your eyes either.
Both versions of the film have Dan talking about death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at it.
Fuck. Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy.
After the overlook, she wouldn't look me in the eyes, not for long.
Both versions also
Also mentioned the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the point. It is a heartbreaking story, expertly delivered by Ewan McGregor, and all these lines about Danny and Wendy being unable to look each other in the eyes make their final scene together so fucking powerful. As Dan sacrifices himself to save Abra and destroy the Overlook, he and his mom are together again, both young and healthy, finally able to look each other directly in the eyes. This movie is the best. After Dan and Abra's park bench encounter, there's an extra scene with young Danny and Wendy, one that ends with Danny looking in the mirror in a shot echoing the one from The Shining. Grown-up Dan's conversation with Ghost Dick is a few lines longer, including one where he admits that it hurts him to keep appearing like this, and another that clues Dan into how long the True Knot's been around, intimating that their origins go back millennia. Once again, I think it's dope
Not
to hear
yet,
more about the knot.
Liz.
Two more director's cut changes give us insight into how they operate. The first is an entirely new scene between Rose and Crow Daddy. In it, we see how they found out where Abra lives. Turns out that when Abra invaded
The mental flashes
a bit more intentionally. Didn't want to, but she had to. There's more extra David Stone in the scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against Crow Daddy with a knife. It's cool to see David.
Here,
The director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen until after Crow's enters. The director's cut, he was still alive during the neck needle. Seems like not the best time to take a bathroom break or whatever, dude. I already talked earlier about the extra lines between Dan and Jack at the Overlook bar, but the director's cut also has a whole new scene. When combined with the scene that comes later at the Overlook. While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance.
that's this.
After the overlook, she wouldn't look me in the eyes, not for long.
Favorite Doom game? Thank you, Josh Craig. Growing up, it was Doom 2, but I can't answer that until I've played them all again. So, whoops, guess I'll have to. She senses that Dan has similar issues with his mom. This line. It might just end up being Doom 1. I don't know. I love that Doom 2 has so many more monsters, but I have a feeling I'm not going to like the maps as much. They're way bigger, right? Those are from Sandy Peterson and American McGee, right?
After the overlook, she wouldn't look me in the eyes, not for long.
Both versions of the film have Dan talking. Okay.
She just lay there dying with her son who couldn't look at her.
That's fucking heartbreaking. Yeah, the super shotgun's fucking cool too. Faux show. Flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end.
Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the point. It is a
All right, so those are all the sound ups that I had grabbed, and it looks like I grabbed footage of that first scene as well. Thanks, Kurt's Club. Shout out to your best 6-year-old fan, Kurt J. Connor. Ha! Oh God, I wonder how many kids are gonna use their middle initials because of me. Oh man. It ain't official till they're writing it on their school papers, which I started in 7th grade, started writing James A. Janice. But thank you very much, Kurt. There's a full minute of extra footage, some of it in extra dialogue between. So this is new footage. That ended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl Violet. Thanks, Overclock VR. Violet becomes a shine smoothie.
The True Knot slurps down. There's a full minute of extra footage, some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower named characters.
Scene, the one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie.
The True Knot slurps down. There's a full minute of extra footage, some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower named characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knot's caravan. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty
characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knot's caravan. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid killer carriers much earlier, like in this shot of Violet's mom looking for her. The theatrical cut and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knots caravan. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid killer carriers much earlier, like in this shot of Violet's mom looking for her. Kid killer carrier. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid killer carriers much earlier, like in this shot of Violet's mom. Named characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knots caravan. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid killer carriers much earlier. Kid killer carriers much earlier. Like in this shot of Violet's mom looking for her. The theatrical cut doesn't. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, Jay Black and Tunes. Show yourself so I can just quickly. Tunes, say something. And Heather, say something. Say something. Hi, it's me. Boom. Tunes. No, don't you fucking hide from me. Don't you fucking hide from me. Get over there. Where's Heather? Where's Heather? Mike's lurking. Heather. Come here. Gotcha. Gotcha! Hey, buddy. Oh, hey, Mike. I showed people your trailer earlier. People love it. Aggressively mods. Kid killer care. And a bunch of it in extra shots. You're adding my VO now? Nice. And a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knots caravan. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crust caravan. The director's cut established caravan. Thanks, Mad Lad 84. The director's cut establishes the cavalcade of crusty kid killer carriers much earlier, like in this shot of Violet's mom looking for her. In 7th or 8th grade, my Scream videos were coming out. You have so much life ahead of you. You have so much youth. Get good sleep. Eat good food. Exercise. Use that time. Drink water. Our first extended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie that True Knot slurps down. There's a full minute. Okay. So that's... Oh, hey. This has relevant stuff. When it's here. Short overlook flashback. Devour! Devour! beach getting turned. The DC has a few extra shots in these. Oh man, I love this fucking movie. It's so nice to look at. Thanks, Ben Manning. Friday gameplay now that servers work. Listen, y'all aren't gonna get any non-Doom gameplay for a minute. I'm sorry. I fucking love Doom. It's because I'm old. I'm sorry, but few games give me as much pleasure as Doom. I will do Doom Eternal for people who like new games when I get to it. But I just love me some Dooms. I just love me some Dooms, you know?
Oh my God.
Thanks, Mysterious Midnight. Big time. Thank you so much. The DC has a few extra. The DC has a few extra shots in the short overlook flashback scene, as well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his. The DC has a few extra shots in the short overlook flashback. Oh, are those just different shots? As well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door at home. Then, wait, are those accurate? The DC has a few extra shots in the short. Oh, okay. So, what's after his blink? The DC has a few The DC has a. There we go. Thank you, Skay. Apple. So this would be no equivalent footage. Few extra shots. DC has a few extra shots. In the short overlook. And then, okay, that's when it. Okay. Thanks, Seiyan Iomaru. Have you seen where someone modded Castlevania 1 to make it Doom-like? No! But why would they do that when Castlevania 3D exists?
Oh my God.
When's Texas Frightmare? Isn't it like May? If it's May, no, we're not doing that. The DC has a few extra shots in the short overlook flashback scene, as well as some. Those look like they're not exactly. Right? These aren't exactly the same. Are they? They might be. Well, Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door at home. Why do they look different? Fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the. Oh no, I guess they're the same because they cut at the same time. Yeah. The DC has a few extra shots in the short overlook flashback scene. Okay. Josh, is this all making sense to you? What I'm doing here? Kind of like what the goals are here? Any questions? This makes sense so far? Cool. The DC has a few extra shots in the short overlook flashback scene, as well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door at home, then adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. Or named characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knots flashback. Thanks, Sergio Ribeiro. What do I think of the films of Eli Roth? They're okay. I don't think he has any that I like fucking love. Vaccine, as well as someone Danny. As well as someone. Man, but Jordan, also, the more I watch Pieces, the more I like it. Like, the first time I watched Pieces, I was like, this is fucking shit. But I've watched it 3 or 4 times now, and I'm like, fuck. When she yells bastards 3 times and just blows out the sound recorder, I'm like, I kind of like it. And then there's that ninja, and I'm like, this is problematic probably, but it's also kind of great. And the dude hangs dong in it, too. Dude hangs dong. Any horror movie with the dude hanging dong gets at least some points from me. I just don't know if I need to see it again. Well, you know what? I'd be shocked if I didn't cover Pieces this year on the kill count. So, thanks, Sergio. Knock Knock. I have not seen that. I don't think I've heard of it. Oops. Wait, Teleanimated's here. Fuck yeah, Teleanimated. Hey, one day we'll be able to work on Create a Killer. Again, that'll be cool. Flashback scene. Flashback. Oh, poop too much! Thank you so much for the big old super chat there. Short overlook flashback. God damn it, I fucked up here, though. Damn it, poop too much. You distracted me. I'm just kidding. You didn't do anything. Except for poop too much, I guess. Backseat. Scene, as well as someone. Danny Torrance.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Not too bad.
As well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door at home. Then, as well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door. Approaches his bathroom door. As well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door at home. Then Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom, as well as someone Danny Torrance approaches his bathroom door at home. Then adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Matt. Oh, Avocado Aioli just finished watching Spree. Did you go and watch it because of Mike's trailer? I have to do this Mrs. Massey moment. So I'm going to have to I'm going to do full screen because she's a naked old lady. So I'll just do this so you can't see it. Bree did coverage for Spree. Bree doesn't do coverage very often, but she did there, and she killed it. Thanks, Sergio. Knock Knocks and Eli Roth. Oh, wait, I have heard of that. With Keanu. I didn't realize Keanu was in it, though. Wait, where's this footage? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of footage that's missing. Wow, they cut out a lot of this naked old lady. Oh, wow, yeah, so much of this naked old lady's gone. Thanks, Lonely Leaf, BS, and RB. Then adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So, as you might expect from a director's cut, this version does have a bit more. All right, yeah, that's just gonna be this then. Okay. Door at home. Then adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So, as you might expect from a director's cut, this version. Thanks, Christopher Wolf. You're surprised I like Christine. Everyone thinks it's cheesy. I mean, it is a. I don't know if Christine is cheesy. They treat it so seriously. Is the thing. It's a cheesy premise, or it could be a cheesy movie, but John Carpenter treats it with such seriousness that I think it really works. Then adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So as you might expect from a director's cut, this director's cut. Thanks, Ariel Meow. This version does have a bit more nudity. Mossy, moldy nudity. And then we have that little Danny Torrance face for the censor. Josh, you want to do me a favor and pounding heartbeats on the soundtrack. This editing technique and sound effect
are all over Kubrick Shining, and their omnipresence in the Dr. Sleep director's cut further reminds us that this is a proper sequel. The other stylistic distinction in the DC is the Justice Capitals. Each of these parts help market the strong story underlying the professional plot and characters, while also making the movie feel more like a novel, just like its other source material, Stephen King's book. My goal in this video is to show you the most significant differences between the theatrical and director's cuts, because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones, stuff like shots that are extended for a few frames or conversations that have an extra line or two or dialogue. I also want to give credit to a website that... Could you do me a favor, Josh, and grab some either screen cap footage of you on this website, or, you know, a PSD image that has some motion effects on it or whatever, to cover this part here. Ready? I also want to give credit to a website that I wouldn't have been able to make this video without. The Austrian website movie-censorship.com is, as far as I'm concerned, the gold standard when it comes to comparing different movie versions. Without their work, the cut comparison probably wouldn't exist. So thanks to them and their... So that... maybe their main website, and then also maybe scrolling down their page on Dr. Sleep, just so I don't have to go through and do that. That would help me a lot. Xander Fernandez, where does Reanimator land on my top 10 list? It's probably in there on my top 10. My top 10 is not an ordered one. It is just top 10. I don't think it's important to like rank them all, and I think that's arbitrary, so it's just, you know, my 10 faves.
which kind of does amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So, as you might fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So, as you might out of the tub. So, as you might expect from a director's cut, this version does have. Thanks, Lonely Leaf BS and RB. This version does. This version. This version does have a bit more nudity. Mossy. Cool. Go back to this. Adds a fair amount of footage of Mrs. Massey getting out of the tub. So, as you might expect from a director's cut, this version does have a bit more nudity. Poop too much. Poop too much, more like donate too much. Thank you, though. Thank you. Mossy, moldy nudity. A minor but enjoyable addition to the longer version concludes the bathroom scene when Wendy's... Oh, you know what? We can do this. Stretch this out. And include that one shot of her coming around the corner. Haha, fuck you, Will. Beat ya. A minor but enjoyable addition to the longer version concludes the bathroom scene when Wendy sees phantom footprints left on the bathroom mat. Spook yeah! The combo between... Alright. Getting there, kinda. Kind of. Thanks, Kazik Israni Winger. I will. Our first extended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl... Man, I don't know about this fucking intro. This is gonna suck. Oh, cool, Jordan. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. I want, like, back here. See that, Josh? Someone in the chat loves using Premiere to edit. I like it too. I don't know why Josh is such a whiny William about it. Besides the fact that there are always fucking problems with it. Damn. Our first extended scene is the film's first scene. Our first extended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie. The one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie. Chelsea will swear by Avid because she used it when she worked at Kimmel. I can't fucking stand it. My Windows is activated. Fuck you. Thanks, buddy. Girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie, the true not.
You won't scare me, I promise. Who? You don't need flowers. These are special. Honey, it's so
I should get back to it.
No, stay a while. See more magic. Oh, you are a special little thing, aren't you?
The true not. Our first extended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl. The one in which the little girl Violet becomes a. Oh shit, they're different. Oh wait, no, I forget that. That's not okay. Yeah. The one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smooth. The one in which the little girl Violet becomes. Is there a cut comparison playlist? There is not, just because right now there's just the Halloween ones. Shine smoothie. Thanks, Caleb. No, it's a dwarf planet. Shine smoothie, the true not slurps down. There's a. The true not slurps down. There's a. Our first extended scene is the film's first scene, the one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie, the true not slurps down. The one in which the little girl Violet. The one in which the little girl Violet becomes a shine smoothie, the true not slurps down. There's a full minute of extra footage, some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower. Oh, did I miss a super chat? Fuck. Oh wait, no, that was just Caleb's with the music. This is live. Okay, so once I do that and add a shining clip, then I'll be up to here. After Dan becomes a man, oh, man. And the intro. Fuck. What am I going to do with this intro? Welcome to the Cut Compare. Dr. Sleep, the 2019 horror epic that has a theatrical version and a director's cut. Dr. Sleep is based on the 2013 novel of the same name, written by Stephen King as a sequel to The Shining. King is known for his tendency to write long, detail-filled stories, so it's no surprise that writer-director Mike Flanagan had a lot of material to work with for his screen adaptation. While the theatrical version was plenty long itself, running 2 hours and 32 minutes, the director's cut has nearly a full half hour of additional footage, bringing its runtime up to a cool version was plenty long itself, running 2 hours and 32 minutes. The director's cut has nearly a full half hour of additional footage, bringing its runtime up to a cool 3 hours even. As I said repeatedly in my kill count, which you should watch before this video for behind-the-scenes info. Oh, am I on screen for any of this intro? That'll make things easy. Dr. Sleep is based on The Shining. As I said repeatedly in my... Okay, to makes it even better. As I said, Dr. Sleep... Context, Dr. Sleep is one of my favorite recent horror movies, and in my opinion, the director's cut makes it even better. Sometimes a director's cut feels unnecessary and even masturbatory, with scenes added back in that were very clearly cut for a reason. Looking at you, Mallrats. But the Dr. Sleep DC earns every additional minute, some of which comes in the form of entirely new scenes, I counted 4 or 5, and some of which comes little by little with extra shots and lines added back into scenes you'll recognize from the theatrical cut. Taken all together, the extra footage helps flesh out the characters and the stakes of the story, especially the theatrical cut. Taken all together, the extra footage helps flesh out the characters and the stakes of the story, especially since so much of it involves Abra's family and the True Knot. It's all integrated seamlessly, giving those characters more motivation and making the story feel grander in scope and scale. The director's cut also has a few stylistic differences that I think helped. Thanks, Sergio. I didn't really watch Ash vs. Evil Dead. Tie it to both of its two source materials. First off, the director's materials. First off, there are a lot more slow dissolves between scenes and pounding heartbeats on the soundtrack. This editing technique and sound effect are all over Kubrick's Shining, and their omnipresence in the Dr. Sleep director's cut further reminds us that this is a proper sequel. The other stylistic distinction in the DC The other stylistic distinction in the DC is the addition of 6 chapter titles. The addition of the other stylistic... fuck. Oh, we got Mod Mia. Gotcha. Come here, Mia. Boom. Gotcha. The addition of the... When do the rest of these little chapter things happen? Old ghosts. I'm old Greg. When's the next chapter? Oh, wait. It's when she's walking up there. All right, that's 2. Oh, what was that one? 3, perfect. also I know that I referenced this specifically, so I'm going to go...
Director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting just one of many changes that play the piano in their living room in her sleep the night before her birthday party. It makes sense to cut the scene for time, since we quickly see her powers on display when she causes the ceiling.
I heard about JoJo Siwa coming out, Miranda. That news item popped up on my phone. I was like, okay, who's this? Oh yeah, the ponytail girl.
Scene of Dan buying his bus ticket to Frasier. Turns out he took Deanie's money and just went as far as it would take him. And a longer scene at Amber's birthday. Multiple days, and she's welcomed into the family with a flake hug. Guaranteed that dude smells like sandalwood. Some extra shots of the Overlook are shown almost an hour.
Yeah, I'm hip.
Some extra shots of the Overlook are shown almost an hour into the director's cut. Some extra shots of the Overlook are shown almost an hour. Prepping us for an eventual return to the location in the final act. And when Dan celebrates his 8th...
Ugh. Oh, R.I.P. Clips. Bummer.
8 years of sobriety after the film jumps development of the character.
Okay, now where would the fourth one be? Chapter 4. That'll be probably after all her little spying, so after that. Thanks, Sergio. It's been way too long since I've seen the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies to have an opinion on them. Spork, I'm sure, could tell you all about what he thinks about them. Deathbot. Oh, thank you. A Dead Meat letterbox? No. You know, it could be cool, but also I just don't have the time to sit there and write reviews or whatever. Where the fuck would Chapter 4 be? I feel like it's getting too late here. Thanks, Misty Oe. I don't really watch YouTube that often, especially horror YouTube. I specifically don't watch horror YouTube because I don't want to influence what I do or, you know, let other people's opinions influence mine. So I am aware of Dr. Wolfula, and I think they're cool, and I intend to involve them in the What's Your Favorite Scary Movie eventually, but I don't watch... I watch brutal movies. Okay, I got 6. What the fuck's 4 and 5?
Arcade the sprawling story, underlining the progression of the plot and the development of the characters, while also making the movie feel more like a novel, just like its other source material, Stephen King's book. My goal in this video is novel, just like its other source.
I actually like Dr. Sleep more than The Shining. Okay, I gotta find where these other movie titles are. Thanks, Harry White. I mean, pretty hard to beat Art, the clown, right? The Firefly gang, they're up there. Thanks, Molly G. I seem completely over this video. It's just a lot, and I waited way too long to do it. I should not be doing this step on Saturday night before it comes out on Friday. It's chapter 2. Chapter 3. But hopefully my editors are learning this process so that the next cut comparison I do will buy the real GeoRAF. Thank you for hanging out. Hey, Zero's been divided. Thanks so much. Oh, chapter 4. Turn, world. That is in 81 minutes. So an hour, 21 minutes. Thanks, Sergio. I think it will probably be better than most of the Wrong Turn movies. No problem, Logan. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Am I missing super chats, or are those just delayed? If I'm missing any, I apologize. Hi, Armando. Where's chapter 5? Where's chapter 5? There it is. 109. So, an hour, 50 minutes in.
Put her out without chance of an overdose.
Right? No. 109? Was hour 50? Oh, there it is. Huh, okay. Equal. The other stylistic distinction in the DC is the addition of 6 chapter titles. The addition of these cards help demarcate the sprawling story. Underlining the progression of the plot and the development of the characters, while also making the movie feel more like a novel, just like its other. Of the characters, while the progression of these cards help demarcate the sprawling story. The addition of these cards help demarcate the sprawling story, underlining the progression of the plot and the story, underlining the progression of the plot and the development of the characters, while also making the movie feel more like a novel, just like its other source material, Stephen King's book. My goal in this chapter titles. The addition of these cards help demarcate. All right. That's something. And director's cuts, because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones. Stuff like thanks, Misty Oi. Please don't request kill counts even in super chats. Not fair to people who can't afford super chats. But thank you for the super chat. sprawling story, underlining the progression of the plot and the development of the characters, while also making the movie. Okay. What's through not? It's all integrated seamlessly, giving those characters more motivation and making the. Let me grab that stuff that Josh grabbed for me. Man, I love that. Now I have a fucking video or a folder on my computer called Porno for the commentary track that we did for the movie Porno. Great. Blah 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 blah. Lucy is great. Thanks for asking. Thank you, Josh, for grabbing this, man. That's some good screen capping right there. Between the theatrical and director's cuts, because there are just so many little changes. Thank you, Sergio. Yeah, Chelsea and I consider King Kong horror. Thank you, Reg009, DB, and Bianca Belair for the Rumble. And thank you. Thanks, Ben Shapiro, official account. Dialogue. I also want to give credit to a website that I wouldn't have been able to make this video without. The Austrian website movie-censorship.com is, as far as I'm concerned, the gold standard when it comes to comparing different movie versions. Without their work, the cut comparison probably wouldn't exist. So thanks to them and their tireless translators, I can happily say and their tireless translators, I can happily say the Austrian website movie-censorship.com is, as far as I'm concerned, the gold standard when it comes to comparing different movie versions. Without their work, the censorship.com is, as far as I'm concerned, the gold standard when it comes to comparing different movie versions. Without their work, the cut comparison probably wouldn't exist. So the gold standard when it comes to comparing different movie versions. Without their work, the cut comparison probably wouldn't exist. So thanks to them and their yeah, I am excited for Terrifier. I hope they use a bigger budget to do more with the character. Tireless translators, I can happily say. Thanks, Sergio. That's another movie I'd have to rewatch to have a properly formed opinion about. The Shining. King is known for his tendency to write long, detail-filled stories, so it's no surprise that writer-director Mike Flanagan... It's cool, Josh. What I did works. Had a lot of material to work with for his screen adaptation. While the theatrical version was plenty long itself, running 2 hours and 32 minutes, the director's cut has nearly a full half hour of additional footage, bringing its runtime up to a cool 3 hours even.
Time for bed, Abra.
A little more.
hours and 32 minutes. The director's cut has nearly a full half hour. Oh, shit. Thank you, Christiana Lane Richards. Have I seen... Also, yep. Supportive for show. LGBT. Have I seen Ash versus Evil Dead? No, not really. I've seen, like, the pilot. Or Shudder's continuation of the... I have not seen Creepshow either. I have not. You know, they're on my list. Thanks, Garrett. Ever try any other horror games? Maybe. Of additional footage, bringing its runtime up to a... cool 3 hours even. As I said repeatedly. Two Jameses. Is there another James? Who's the other James? What's the other James? James? What? What's going on here? Oh, Jay Black is James. Not in this channel. Sorry, bud. Sorry. The director's cut has nearly a full half hour of additional footage, bringing its runtime up to a cool 3 hours even. As I said repeatedly in my kill count, which you should watch. Thanks, Krusty Monk. Hell yeah, glad you've stuck with me this whole time. Makes it even better. Sometimes a director's cut feels unnecessary and even masturbatory, with scenes added back in that were very clearly cut for a reason. Of my favorite recent horror movies, and in my opinion, the director's cut makes it even better. Sometimes a director's cut feels unnecessary and even masturbatory, with scenes added back in that were very clearly cut for a reason. Looking at you, Mallrats. But the Dr. Sleep DC earns every additional minute, some of which comes in the form of entirely new scenes, I counted 4 or 5, and some of which comes little by little with extra shots and lines added back into scenes you'll recognize from the theatrical cut. Taken all together, the extra footage helps flesh out the characters and the... Fuck this intro. Fuck you, intro. True Not slurps down. There's a full minute of extra footage. Thanks, Sergio. You keep asking about movies that I like either have to rewatch or I don't think I've ever seen I Spit on Your Grave. So, can't really answer. I'm sorry. Oh, it's already different. Already different.
There's a full minute of extra.
Wait. Oh, yeah, there it is.
There's a full minute of extra.
Where did you find those?
I know all the secret places. Do you want one?
There's a full minute of...
There's a full minute of extra footage. There's a full minute of extra footage. Thank you, Brendan Romero. Some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower named footage. Some of it in extra dialogue between the. Is that, though, in the theatrical cut? I feel like it is. Yeah, fuck. Two flower named characters and a bunch. A full minute of extra footage, some of it in extra dialogue between the two flower named characters, and a bunch of it in extra shots that show the True Knots caravan. The director's cut established. Okay.
Life.
After Dan becomes a man, there are some minor changes in his. Thanks, Garrett Jackson. Actor and voice actor. Cool. Good luck. If you can get that voice acting work, that is a good gig to have. Oh, fuck me. So these are some of the extra scenes entirely. So is that like here? And at his worst, setting him up. The director's cut has an extra 2-minute scene of Abra. The director's cut has an extra 2-minute scene of Abra. Abra. Hey, Peyton. Thank you for recently joining the Patreon. One of many changes that gives us more time with her home life. One of many changes that gives us more time with. Thank you, Garrett Jackson. With her home life. This initial scene shows us an earlier indication of her powers. I wish that I do wish we got more of the parents in the theatrical cut. That's why the director's cut's better. With her home life. This initial scene shows. With her home life. This initial scene shows us an earlier indication of her powers when she's able to play the piano. Shows us an earlier indication of her powers. Shows us an earlier. Thanks, Gav Sommerfeld. Shows us an earlier indication of her powers. When she's able to play the piano in their living room in her sleep the night before her birthday party. It makes sense to cut this scene. When she's able to play the piano in their living room. When she's able to play the piano in their living room. In her sleep the night before her birthday party. Thanks, Sergio. Do you think more movies should just recast actors rather than de-aging or deep fakes? Well, I haven't seen The Mandalorian season 2, so I'm sad that now I know that there is de-aging or deep fake going on there. But I don't know. It probably depends on the situation. In her sleep the night before her birthday party. It makes sense to cut this scene for time since we quickly. It makes sense to cut this scene for time since we quickly see her powers on display when she causes the ceiling spoon fall, but I do think it makes sense to cut this scene for time since we quickly see her powers on display. It makes sense to cut this scene for time. Thank you, Garrett Jackson. You know the final battle in Doctor Sleep. I find it. What? It makes sense to cut this scene for time since we quickly see her powers on display when she causes the ceiling spoon fall, but I do think seeing more of Abra in the first act helps establish that she's when she causes the ceiling spoon fall, but I do think seeing more of Abra in the first act helps establish that she's arguably the story's main character. Without the extra screen presence early on, I can understand it feeling the story's main character. Without the extra screen. Thanks, J-Tam 1289. Without the extra screen presence early on, I can understand it feeling presence early on. I can understand it feeling abrupt when she takes more of a focus later. Abrupt when she feeling abrupt when she takes more of a focus later on. Whew. Oh, man. Up when she takes more of a scene for time since we quickly see her powers on display when she causes the ceiling spoon fall, but I do think seeing more of Abra in the first. Oh, man. Thanks, J-Tam, again. Just a lot of work ahead. A lot of work. Scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against.
She couldn't.
More musings about Jack Torrance. The extra silver band footage doesn't stop at he's talking about the Swedish me when I'm reading in bed at night. The infamous scene with the baseball kid has a minor alteration that you will watch. So example, the extra dialogue Rose has with Crow Daddy. After telling him she doesn't want to turn Abra because it's too dangerous, she decides face to face is extended in the director's cut. In one line in particular, while speaking to his ghost dad bartender, of the film had Dan talk about the one when their life was and sacrifices himself to save one that ends with Danny looking in the mirror and a shot at how they operate. The first is an entirely new scene between Rose and Crow Daddy. In it, we see how they found out where Abra lives. Turns out that when Abra invaded Rose's site.
I see. There it is. Okay. Thanks, Andrew Walker. Pandorum. I think I've heard of that. I am thrilled for the Royal Rumble. It's my favorite wrestling event of the year. Thanks, Kaneki. The first is an entirely new scene. Oops. Between Rose and Crow Daddy. In it, we see how they Daddy. Yeah. Thank you, Garrett. In it, we see how they found out where Abra lives. Turns out, in it, we see how they... Have I seen Rio? Is that the Michael Caine one? Found out where Abra lives. Turns out that when Abra invaded Rose's psyche in the supermarket, it caused a little earthquake. It caused a little earthquake. Localized entirely to a single street. Crow discovered the news article covering the... Thanks, J-Tam. What's my favorite horror movie series? Like overall franchise. I don't know. I really like the Child's Play ones. It's hard because every series has bad movies in it, you know? Quake, and the rest was history. Quake. What about Leprechaun? Crow discovered the news article covering the quake, and the rest was... Crow discovered the news article covering the quake, and the rest was history. The second extra helping of Crow Daddy comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose. Okay. What's this? Young Danny and Wendy. One that ends... Man, this is so much fucking work. I bet... You know, the Jennifer's body kill or cut comparison will probably not be as extensive. I don't think there's a full half hour of shit added back in. So at least that's good news. Want to, but she had to. There's more extra David Stone in a scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against Crow Daddy with a...
Get away from her. Sit back.
Crow Daddy. There's more extra David Stone in a scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against... There's more extra David Stone in a scene where he attempts to... I don't know how long average cut comparisons take, because this is only my fourth one, and my first in like 2 years. There's more extra David Stone in a scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against Crow Daddy with a knife. It's cool.
You think that? You know, man, I got to meet you. I'll fucking kill you. Step back. Some brave words. Always tickles me watching you rubes threaten a god.
Oh, Steve, that's awesome. Thank you. It's very nice to hear. I did too when I started off, because I would wake up and like watch the spike in views and everything. Against Crow Daddy with a knife.
Always tickles me watching you rubes threaten a god.
It's cool to see David try to make a stand. And It's cool to see David try to make a stand. And
Oh, thank you, Sergio.
see more scary, badass lines. Badass lines. Courtesy of Zahn McLarnon. But I've got to admit that this inclusion actually makes Zahn McLarnon. But I've got to admit that courtesy of Zahn McLarnon. But I've got to admit that this inclusion actually makes less sense to me. Courtesy of Zahn McLarnon. But I've got to admit that this inclusion actually makes less sense to me. In the theatrical cut, the last time you see David alive is in the background while Abra's projecting herself into the park. Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with her over his shoulder, and you can see that David's dead in the background. Here in the director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen.
What made me decide to switch to streaming this on YouTube instead of Twitch? Just to get the bigger audience, you know.
Here in the director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen until after Crows enter. Here in the director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen until after Crows entered his house and drugged his daughter. Drugged his daughter. Where the hell was David when that was going on? In the theatrical cut, we can assume that David was silently killed while Abra was distracted. In the director's cut, he was still alive during the neck needle. In the director's cut, he was still alive during the neck needling. Seems like not the best time to take a bathroom break or whatever, dude. Here in the director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen until after Crows entered his house and drugged his daughter. Where the hell was David when that was going on? In the theatrical cut, we can assume that David was silently killed while Abra was distracted. In the director's cut, he was still alive during the neck needling. Seems like not the best time to take a bathroom break or whatever, dude. I already talked earlier about the extra lines between
Well, I want some pineapples. Pineapples sound good.
But the director's cut also has a whole new scene, one that takes place in the red bathroom we saw in The Shining. On The Shining. This may be the only extra scene that feels like a director's cut scene to me. In other words, despite looking cool, I can see why it was cut, as its inclusion does. In other words, despite looking cool,
people upset about pineapple on pizza can fuck off. That's my feeling. Just fuck off. Pineapple on pizza is delicious. Always has been. Ever seen Bowie or Rush live in concert? No, I got into Bowie after he stopped touring. I did see Rush. Thankfully, I got to see Rush.
Despite looking cool, I can see why it was cut, as its inclusion doesn't feel as natural within the flow of the film. doesn't feel as natural within the flow of the film. That could also just be a personal thing, though, since I already felt like there were too many direct homages to Kubrick's film in the final act of Dr. Sleep. The rest of the film is the same. That could also just be a personal thing, though, since natural within the flow of the film. That could... Thanks, Gabriel. How's this scene end? Is there like another two-shot, or there is, yeah. Within the flow of the film. That could also just be a personal thing, though, since I already felt like there were too many direct homages to Kubrick's film in the final act of Dr. Sleep. The rest of the film is the same between both cuts, and the DC ends... between both cuts, and the DC ends with a card of text wherein Mike Flanagan thanks Warner Brothers for supporting him as he made this version. I'll go ahead and thank them too, because I love the extra footage. In case I still haven't made myself clear, I'll show you why. It's these fucking double ones that are killing me how much there are of... What's this? Park bench encounter. There's an extra scene with young... Okay. Oh, man, there's so much, and those take so much work. What is my camera angle? It's low. That's right there. Thanks, Sergio. Yeah, Batman's great. Wait, what? What is going on here? What's going on in the chat right now? Oh, I see. Tiny, a lot of people see JoJo reference. See ya, Cool Tens. Thanks for hanging out. There's an extra scene with young Dan. Extra scene with... I wonder how many people went and watched Spree after I played that trailer. Young Danny and Wendy. One that ends with Danny. Look. Young Danny and Wendy. Young Danny and Wendy. One that ends with... I can't believe there are people who think that 3 hours to edit a video is a long time, man. Danny looking in the mirror in a shot echoing the one. Echoing. There's an extra scene with young Danny and Wendy, one that ends with Danny looking in the mirror. Thanks, Jack Wise. I wait for the movie when I saw the movie. Great. I love that you love it all. Danny looking in the mirror in a shot echoing the one from The Shining. Grown-up Dan's conversation with... Any thoughts on Heat, the Michael Mann movie? I watched it in college and really liked it, but I haven't seen it since then, which was 10 years ago now. What's this? She's welcomed into the family with a flick hug.
We are the true north.
Hi, TSR Macajay and Wallace Stick Hoops. What up, Alpha? Thanks, Yahir Baron. Thank you.
The true north.
When Andy wakes up in the same location later, there's a... Thanks, Not Grim. Should have asked this before. I don't have anything against like animated films. I just haven't come across one that I really want to click on. Sergio, thank you. Oh, yeah, theater crowd can ruin a movie. I will admit that we had a bad theater when we saw the Pet Sematary remake, a movie that I did not like, but I think I wouldn't like it anyway. When Andy wakes up and when Andy wakes up in the same location later, Oh, cool, Java Bean. Java Bean Todd, I hope you enjoy it. There's an extra line indicating that she's... Now what happens here? There's an extra line indicating that she's been out for... So the director's cut switches... So let's see what the theatrical cut does first.
Wow. Well, hi there.
Hello there. So that's the theatrical cut. And then what's the director's cut say? She sees more. Okay.
Wow. Well, hi there.
Okay.
How long was I? Oh, a few days.
I see. So that would mean that we would... Let's start with the shot of Rose. There's an extra line indicating that she's been out for There's an extra line indicating that she's been... When Andy wakes up in the same location later, there's an extra line. There's an extra line. Thank you, Sergio. Favorite suitcase, yeah, for sure. Indicating that she's been out for multiple days, and she's welcomed into the family. Extra line indicating that she's been out for multiple days. And she's and then this scene ends in theatrical cut. Oh, that just like fades away. There. You know what? I don't know if the thing I said about the director's cut having more dissolves is accurate. There's a lot in the theatrical cut too. Just went and watched Spree because that mini trailer. Thanks, it was a fun flick. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Blunderbuss. Guess those are a good idea then, huh? This is coming out on Friday. Welcomed into the family with a... Welcomed into the family with... Thanks, Ricky Flames, or Reiki Flames. Dead meat condoms. Yeah, that's perfect branding. With a flick hug. Guaranteed that dude smells like sandalwood. Some extra shots of the... Wakes up. Yeah, new Candyman should be dope. I hope. That like little stop motion kind of like the animated teaser they had was really cool. Up in the same location later, there's an extra line indicating that she's been out for multiple days, and she's welcomed into the family with a flick hug. Guaranteed that dude smells like sandalwood. Some extra shots. Welcomed into the family with a flick hug. Guaranteed that dude smells like sandalwood. Some extra shots of the Overlook are shown almost... All right. What's this one? He has a scene of Dan buying his bus ticket to... This one I gotta double check that is... Let's see. So that's Teeny Town. Oh. Because he's on the bus when the spoons fall. So would that be like here maybe? So yeah, is this scene entirely missing from the theatrical one?
I'm sorry.
Yes, it is. It's instead he wakes up and then he's just on the bus already. Cool. Great. The DC has a scene of Dan. The DC has a scene of Dan. I did get to see Rush, Launchy. I forget which tour it was, but they played... I think they played all of 2112. Or no, they played all of Moving Pictures, dude. Like, front to back. I still can't believe he's gone. That sucks. Buying his bus ticket to Frasier. Turns out he took Deanie's money and... just went as far as it would take him, and a longer just went as far as it would take him, and a longer scene at Aber's birthday party.
Thanks,
that
John
lets us see
Langer.
The DC has a scene of Dan buying his bus ticket to Frasier. Turns out he took Deanie's money and just went as far as it would take him, and a longer scene at Aber's birthday.
I'm going to grab those pineapples. So I'll be right back. I'm going to do a little be right back screen. Whew. Where am I with this? I don't like this. I'm looking at this and I don't like what I see here. Thank you, Sergio. A Peggy Olsen spinoff? No. Mad Men's perfect the way it is. It doesn't need anything. I don't like this. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I'll be back.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I also might order Taco Bell. Let's see if Chelsea would like Taco Bell. I would guess yes. Would you want some Taco Bell? Question mark. No, I'll get pizza tomorrow for the Rumble. Thank you, Kylie Tingen. Let me just drink this. Okay, this is the best part of eating the pineapples, is drinking the juice right here. Well, thank you, Reiki Flames, again. Parody movies are sometimes funny. We did commentary tracks on the first 2 scary movies. Thank you, Rogelio Escalera. My guess is DB and BB, Bianca Belair. Thanks, I Hate Milk. What part of Michigan are you from? Thanks, Jawan Smith Bell. Grand Rapids, cool. Thanks, Sergio. Oh, God, it's so fucking good. Thanks, Acme Packer. Favorite Japanese horror film? Oh, what are some options? I feel like I haven't seen that many. Nacho fries aren't I don't feel like they're a good thing to have delivered, though, you know? That's the problem nowadays. You have to, like, think about which foods will keep on their way over. Thanks, Reiki Flames. Get to work. Thank you. Bean and beef burritos. That's boring, Rusty. I mean, cheese gordita crunch is where it's at. Don't mobile order froyo. I have many times. I never regret it. Why didn't I introduce myself at the beginning of the Dr. Sleep kill count? I just forgot. I was so damn excited. Yeah, Jordan, it was close. The froyo was. Animation's not a genre. It's a medium. Maybe not a medium, but it's not a genre. Like how musicals aren't. Musical isn't a genre. Andrew, I don't know if Keith Lee's gonna be in it. Because Maya Yim? She tested positive. So I don't know if he'll be allowed to be in a ring with 30 other dudes, you know? So, because I would have said, yeah, Keith Lee for sure, but, well, not for sure, but I would, you know, how last year it was like, Drew, pretty good chance, maybe Roman, maybe Alistair. I'd put Keith at like an Alistair level, maybe. Braun or Seth? Come on. I fucking hope not Seth. He just got it 2 years ago. Foley's hoping for Lynch to come back. How fucking cool would it be 2 months since she gave birth. I feel like that's enough time if she wanted it to be. You know, it's not like she gave birth 3 weeks ago or whatever. I feel like 2 months is enough if she wanted it to be. I don't know if she does, because, you know, I imagine when you have a kid, you probably want to spend those early months with it, but... Ooh, Big E to win. That would be cool. That'd be dope. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with Big E, Shinsuke. Fucking give me Cesaro, dude. No, Cesaro, I think, will go on a tear. I haven't watched last night's SmackDown. I gotta do that. But, so no spoilies. But I feel like Cesaro this year will be like the dude who goes on a tear and like eliminates a few people, lasts a while, but I mean he's not gonna win. But I hope so anyway. I love Cesaro. He's one of my favorite wrestlers. Thank you, Owen. Am I sad Undertaker and Kane are gone? I'm sad that we don't have characters like them anymore. That's why I'm glad for The Fiend that he exists. But, I mean, we had a lot of years of those guys. It's fine to move on. It's like, I don't want to see them as they are now, especially Undertaker. I will chew into the mic, Jules. Oh, thanks, Fox Games. I don't know why that popped up there. Thanks, Chaba Bean Todd. Dumplings. I've never heard of that. What are these subscription notifications? Oh, it was super pre-recorded, Jordan. I think that's the only way Undertaker can do a match. What are these fucking subscription notifications? I don't think The Fiend should be in the Rumble. I also don't think The Fiend should have won the belt. I feel like he doesn't need that kind of shit. What? Is this just going to be... I don't have my ears on. Is there a sound playing for those subscription notifications? Because if so, that's got to stop. Have those been going the whole time? Interesting. No, I know what it is. I didn't know it was on. All right. That can of pineapples. One night I ate 3 of those. It was good. Chels, respond, honey, about the Taco Bell. WWE reveals first and second entrants for Men's Royal Rumble. Do I dare? Do I dare look? I will. Randy Orton will be first and Edge will be 2? What? What? We're gonna get the greatest wrestling match ever at the beginning of the Rumble. This is the greatest show. Randy Orton's doing good work, Angry Seal. This year, Randy Orton's been killed. Well, 2020, Randy Orton fucking started caring. It was good. Because I did not give a fuck about Randy Orton in 2019, but... How many spots do we not know about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 spots we know about. So 9 surprises? Okay, that's fair. Almost a third. That's fair. Thanks, Nat Games. I don't think Kofi's in it. I think he's injured, and kayfabe Mustafa Ali took his spot. Oh, good list. I'm curious to see the surprises. Is Roman in it? No, he's champion. That wouldn't make sense. Is Billy in the women's? She's not listed, but I hope she is. Natalia got number 30. Why? Whatever. Thanks, Rogelio. Would I pop if Cena came back? I never really watched with Cena, so but I mean he's Cena, so I'd be like, yeah, cool. I don't know Gene Snitsky. All right, let's get back to work here. Party that lets us see David and Lucy being all lovey towards each other. Oh, that's nice. Even more.
We can forget about nap time.
Just a few more hours. Say it with me. Just a few more hours.
Just a few more hours.
You know, I was so close to starting a WWE podcast with editor Josh, but we were talking about it at the beginning of 2020, and then COVID happened, and then it was like, are they going to keep doing shows? And then it was weird without an audience, and just like, and then by the time they fell into a groove, I was just kind of sick of the product, so that didn't happen.
Abracadabra. 1, 2, 3.
A longer party that lets us see David and Lucy.
That's nice, sweetie. Oh, they're on me? Okay, make sure you guys don't do this.
No!
Has anyone seen my spoons?
I can do that.
That's nice, sweetie. Oh, they're on me? Okay, make sure you guys don't do this.
No!
Thanks, Rogelio. And a longer scene at Abra's birthday party that lets us see David and Lucy being all lovey. And a longer scene at Abra's birthday party that... Thanks, Rogelio. Yeah, I don't think the pod's going to happen. Too much stuff. Wish I could. And a longer scene at Abra's birthday party that lets us see David and Lucy being all lovey towards each other. Oh, that's nice. Even more Stone family stuff happened. It feeling abrupt when she takes more of a focus. Oh, thanks, Logan. Glad to entertain you. Since we quickly see her. I've been watching old Rumbles. I watched 97 through 2003 in order. Wish I had started earlier so I could watch them all. But didn't have the idea until a few days ago. Thanks, Sergio. Christopher Nolan horror movie. Yeah, that'd be cool. "2004 is best? Oh, that's the next one. Maybe I'll get up early and watch it." Since we quickly see her powers on display when... Since we quickly see her powers on display when she causes the ceiling spoon fall, but I do think seeing... Yeah, Clash Master, that happens tomorrow. I'm going to do the last part of Doom. You attended the 97 Rumble? The fucking Rumble? Nice. The director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting him up for a more...
Life.
After Dan becomes a man, there are some... How many horror movies do I watch in a week? Probably like at least 4. Probably like on average 4. The Drew Carey one, yeah. It's so ridiculous. No, is it the 2000? Which Rumble has? No, I think it's the 2001 has when Kane and Undertaker wind up in the ring together and they like clear house and then they're just like looking at each other and then the buzzer rings
After Dan
and fucking Scotty 2 Hotties music starts playing and he just walks down the fucking ramp of like I think that's some of the funniest face acting in wrestling, and I'm biased because he was always one of my favorites, but it's so funny, just his fucking face. I think that's what I used in my wrestling supercut when I made a Sky 2 Hottie reference. I think that was the clip I used. You had a huge crush on Scotty? He's an attractive man. He has a ridiculous style, but
after Dan becomes a man. After Dan becomes a man.
He was in fact too hottie, yeah.
After Dan becomes a man, there are some.
I don't think those are exactly alike. After Dan becomes a man, there we go, some minor changes in his scene at Deanie's apartment. Most notable. Yeah, 2002 is, when Maven eliminates Undertaker and then gets murdered. Just gets fucking murdered with a popcorn dispenser. There are some minor changes in his scene at Deanie's apartment. No, Kurt Angle's one of the fucking goats, Pompous. Thank you, Rocio Batista. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you, your sister. There are some minor changes in his scene at Deanie's apartment. Most notably, he asks the toddler his name. Oh yeah, there's the Ewan McGregor button here. Most notably, only in the director's cut. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. He asks the toddler his name. Right? That's not in the theatrical one, right? Nope. Most notably, he asks the toddler it is his in the name, theatrical cut. Never establishing mind. a connection with the kid before he leaves. Most notably, he asks the toddler his name. Oh shit, is that the shot where he does it?
What's your name, hero?
Okay, so then that means that we'll want to... Am I doing this right? Most notably, he asks the... Most notably, he asks the toddler his name, establishing a connection with the kid. Most notably, thanks, Seaman Tube. Oh, thank you. Most notably, oh fuck, those are shots that are different. Fuck me. Okay. Thank you, Sergio, again. Still think Big Boss Man stealing Big Show's dad's casket. Yeah, that's... I mean, there was also the feeding El Snow his chihuahua. Most notably, he asks the toddler his name, establishing a name. Thanks, Walking Dead, for life. He asks the toddler his name. I am also very excited for those remakes later. Establishing a connection with the kid before he leaves him to die. Name, establishing a connection with the kid before he... That should go to the... Yep. Okay. Yeah, burning him alive was leaves him to die. Was good stuff for sure. Leaves him to die of hunger. And there's also a leaves him to die. Leaves him to die of hunger. And leaves him to die of hunger. Leaves him to die of hunger. Oh, why is that different? Leaves him to die of hunger. And there's also a shot pointedly showing him pocket. And there's also a shot pointedly showing him. Thanks, Chaja Bean Todd, again. Thank you. Pocket Deanie's. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dick doesn't show up at all in the apartment? In the theatrical cut? What? I thought I mentioned him in the kill count. Oh, no, there he is. There he is, yeah. Oh, you just don't get like a good shot of him, though. I see. Huh. Interesting. And there's also a shot pointed... And there's also a shot pointedly showing him pocket Deanie's money as he leaves. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous as to whether or not he listens to Ghost Dick about putting Deanie's money back. The director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting him up for a more The director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting him up for a more dynamic redemption arc. Oh, the Halloween Project's still alive? Or still around? Oh, shit. I didn't, wait. Losing it here. Losing my mind here. How's Lucy? She's great. She's curled up next to Chelsea on the bed. Seems like a great time. Just hanging out there on the bed. Hunger. And there's... leaves him to die of hunger, and there's also a shot pointedly showing him pocket Deanie's money as he leaves. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous as to whether or not he... Guess I'll cover up that side butt. Thanks, Jack Torrance, for all the work I do with no play. Great, thank you. The theatrical cut is somewhat ambiguous as to whether or not he listens to Ghost Dick about putting Deanie's money back. The director's cut confirms that this is Dan at his worst, setting him up for a more dynamic redemption arc. The director's cut has an extra 2-minute scene of... Okay. I can understand it feeling abrupt when she takes more of a focus later on. When she takes more of a focus later on, there's like, when does she like smile? It's when Dan says he has a plan. It's before this. Yeah, it's here.
A magic trick? Magic trick? A magic trick?
Thanks, Motorcycle US. Oh, wow. Did I fucking nail it? When she takes... Here, let's find the first frame of teeth. That's usually a good way. Oh. Dude, what if I nailed it? Oh, I might not have nailed it. When she takes more of a focus. Oh, what? When she takes more of a focus. Oh, they're different shot lengths. Wait, no, did I? What the fuck? When she takes more of a focus later on. Unsurprised. Okay. Weird, man. I love it. The DC has a scene of Dan. All right. Oh, cool. That's a lot of stuff that's already covered. So what's this shit that I said I was not looking forward to? All that shit. Oh, that's so much. That's definitely the biggest chunk. Oh, man. Okay, the pun was intended. Sue me. The scene where Abra and Dan finally meet face to face is extended in the direct. No, tomorrow I don't want to work at all. I want to play Doom and watch Royal Rumble. While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes. How long will I play Doom? However long it takes. My guess is it'll take me an hour and a half, possibly 2, but I've never played episode 4 before, so we'll see. Where's that? Where Abra and Dan finally meet face to face. Take, for example, the extra dies a few shots with more blood. Infamous scene with the baseball kid after the film jumps to there either. We also get a longer scene when he helps ease Charlie into death. It's a sweet addition. Oh, man. Thanks, Dale Baines. Thank you, and thank you, Brandon. I'll never have unpaid interns, dude. Thank you, Sirius. Perth, Western Australia. Oh, is it because of the fucking variants? Because Australia had shit under control. Is it because of the South Africa variant that's making it more difficult with vaccines? Thanks, Bob Seth. What up, Scorpion?
Act. And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to 2019, he's
Oh wow, those shots are much longer. That I guess could be a good example of where is it?
form of entirely new scenes. I counted 4 or 5, and some of which comes little by little with extra shots in his book. My goal in this video is to show you the most significant difference.
Thank you, that one anime weeb.
Because there are just so many. Because there are just so many little changes. Because there are just so many. Because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones.
Oh, the little tail.
Because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting.
I see. So it's more at the top.
More minor stuff like because there are just so many. Because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones. Because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones.
Thank you, Bradley. Thank you. Thank you for being a patron.
Stuff like shots that are extended for a few frames or
Real long night, Rusty.
Conversation.
I think like Danny sits up in bed a little longer in this scene. Thanks, Brownie J. Thanks, Brandon Hurrigan. Am I going to use those Doom cheats? Never. Fuck that. No, we don't play that shit here. I'm not going to do Doom 3 BFG, though. I'm going to do just Ultimate Doom. I didn't realize that was on Steam.
Stuff like shots that are extended for a few frames or stuff like
Thanks, Archie Vera.
because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones. Stuff like shots that are extended for a few frames or because there are just so many. Because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones. Stuff like
Whew.
Because there are just so many little changes. I won't be noting the more minor ones. Stuff like shots that are extended for a few frames or
frames or conversations that have an extra line or two or dialogue. I also want to give... Oh, I was thinking of the movie theater scene when I said that. Do, 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 do. Thanks, Motorcycle US. Other than BFG, what's my favorite Doom weapon? I just love the shotgun. It's my go-to. I have a problem with using it too much. Oh, and then, has my cat ever woken me up? Yeah, fucking all the fucking time.
Everything.
I will say, cut comparison editing is much more tedious than kill count editing. Brains or... There we go. That looks like... For conversations that have an extra line or two.
It out loud.
Out loud.
And the next time you go looking for a little girl online, and the next time you go looking out loud, I like little girls. See it? You'll say out loud, I like little girls. You'll say it out loud.
Out loud.
And the next time.
Thanks, Aim Branham.
And the next.
Well, thank you so much. That's great to read. Conversations that have frames or conversations that have...
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. An extra line or two or dialogue. Conversations that have an extra line or... Conversations that have an extra line. That have an extra line or two or dialogue. I also an extra line or two or dialogue. All right. Just going back and taking care of some of this intro. Ah, man, there's still so fucking much of it. Shit. What's this? Con of Jack Nicholson's. What's this? Sober Dan footage doesn't stop there either. We also get a longer scene when he helps ease.
Hey, Charlie. Guess I don't need to ask why you're here. Is that all? You pain? You can get glad to bring you a pill. Pill won't matter. I'm not scared of him. Hey, Charlie. No? Guess I don't need to ask why you're here. Is that all? You have pain? You can get glad to bring you a pill. Pill won't matter. I heard about these house calls.
Okay.
Glad to bring you pill. Do you want me to get Claudette to bring you a pill?
Blah, 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 blah. Fuck me. Let's get it to where, because it's like a zoom, right? So, what's like a good... That's his lips closed. Is that the same?
Pill won't matter. Pill won't matter.
I think that's the same. Thanks, Brandon. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Thanks, Joe D. I'm fucking pumped for it. I love the Rumble. Scene when he... We also get a longer scene when he helps ease Charlie into death. It's a sweet... We also get a longer scene when he helps ease Charlie... Longer scene when he... We also get a longer scene when he...
I'm not scared of hell, dog.
Whoops. Not to do that.
I heard about these house calls. Well, a visit from Dr. Sleep really is. So what do you see, Doc? I see your twin sons, 4 years old. You see them?
Helps ease Charlie into death. It's a sweet addition, one that comes from the book, with Dan using...
I do. Formal tractor. A striped umbrella over the seat. 5 years old. Pulling a red wagon. Oh, look at that. Like a deck of cards. All out of order.
I have not seen Haunting of Bly Manor yet.
Images of Charlie's life and family into his mind.
Sweet as that. I don't know if Brock's coming back. I feel like Brock and Rhonda, there were like rumors that they would come back, but I don't think they are. Get a longer scene when he helps ease Charlie into death. It's a sweet addition. One that comes... It's a sweet addition, one that comes from the book, with Dan using his shine to transmit mental images of Charlie's life and family into his mind.
Oh, look at that. Like a deck of cards. All out of order.
Sweet. We also get a longer scene when he helps ease Charlie into death. It's a sweet addition, one that comes from the book, with Dan using his shine to transmit mental images of Charlie's life and family into his mind. One that comes from the book, with Dan using his shine to transmit mental images of Charlie's life and family into his mind.
Oh, look at that. Like a deck of cards. All out of order.
Sweet as that is, the scene also...
I'm not scared of hell, dog. I lived a decent life. Don't think there is such a place anyway. I guess I'm scared. There's nothing. There was nothing before. So what if there's nothing after?
Is honestly the kind of stuff that really fucks with me when I'm reading in bed at night. The infamous...
And then how's that scene play out in the...
I'm not scared of hell, dog. I lived a decent life.
Oh, Roman versus Rock for sure.
Anyway.
Head of the family, man.
I'm scared. There's nothing.
We don't end, Charlie.
Sweet as that is. Sweet as that is, the scene also includes another line that reminds me of how much the novel spoke about death, which is honestly the kind of stuff that really...
Motorcycle. Finn working on a house yet? Or find more things to do? Oh, dude, we're never going to be done working on this house. But it's fun. It's a good time.
About death, which is about death, which is honestly the kind of stuff that really fucks with me when I'm reading in bed.
I lived a
about death. About death.
Oh, thank you, Brandon Horrigan. I loved Hill House. I have not watched Bly Manor yet. Fuck, I can't tell. Fuck. Oh, I hate how long this takes. Thanks, Danny Sheffield. Thank you.
I lived a
about death.
Decent.
About going until I finish this pass? Yeah, I have to.
Lived a
Nope. This is close. Is this it? No? Fuck. Fuck! Can't tell.
about death, which is honestly the kind of stuff that really fucks with me when I'm reading in bed at
Oh, no, I got it.
really me when I'm reading in bed at night.
There was nothing before. Order.
Sweet as that is, the scene also includes another line that reminds me of how much the novel spoke about death, which is honestly
All out of order.
sweet as that is, the scene also includes another line that reminds me of how much the novel spoke about death, which is honestly the kind of stuff that really fucks with me when I'm reading in bed at night.
There was nothing before. So what if there's nothing after?
The infamous scene with the baseball.
Okay. Well, what is this then?
Final act. And when Dan celebrates his 8th.
Okay. Find the first frame with the lectern off the screen.
Different, because
I should do it.
he also didn't remember.
What up, Jackson?
Was him.
And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety.
Oh, wow. I did not get that one right.
And when Dan celebrates his.
Oh, wait. Let's see. So there's one frame of his little, thumb going up. Let's see if we can match that. That.
Celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to 2019, he speaks a little longer with more musings about Jack Torrance.
When does that happen? Oh, does it happen before this? Oh, it happens before that. Shit.
And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to 2019, he speaks a little longer.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay, let's just jump to get that. I guess the shot of
with more
this. Here we go.
And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to 2019, he speaks a little longer with more musings about Jack Torrance. The extra sober Dan footage doesn't stop there either. We also get a longer. And when Dan celebrates his 8 years of sobriety after the film jumps to 2019, he speaks a little longer with
Talk about whatever popped up. Talk about whatever popped up.
I'm thinking about my dad. He died when I was 5. Talk about whatever popped up. So here I am. I'm thinking about my dad. I saw a chip like this in his hand once. A couple of months before he died. 5 months chip, I'm pretty sure. He hurt me once when he was broke out. Think right now. He died when I was 5. No, I don't know.
Really?
with more musings about Jack Torrance. The extra sober Dan footage doesn't stop there either. We also get a longer scene when he helps ease Charlie. Thanks, Jeremy Jones. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Ah, fuck. It just never seems to end.
After.
The infamous scene with the baseball kid has some minor... Yeah, I'll bring these back more frequently when my editors can do all this shit for me. Thanks, Motorcycle US. Oh, God. So long ago that I did that. It was a good call. Yeah, I'll probably do remakes of the Scream series at some point, but not anytime soon. I don't know, maybe leading into Scream 5 coming out? That would probably be good for all that, you know? The infamous scene with the baseball. All right, let's find these differences. Where are the differences? Where are the differences? Where are they, the differences? Was it before all that? I feel like it might have been before all this. Yep, okay. Where are the differences? I'm looking for the differences. Oh, where are they? Someone tell me. I guess we've just come across them. The infamous scene with the baseball kid has some minor alterations that make it even... Thanks, Nick O'Brien. From one Michigan Scrooge to another. Does she already have the knife over on the right there? Yep, there it is. Okay. Wait, what happened to the knife? What? What? Fuck. Does that happen in the... Is that the difference?
Are you gonna hurt me?
The infamous scene with the...
Are you gonna...
Oh, wait. Fuck, it's so confusing sometimes here. I think the Scream 5 cast looks great. The infamous scene with the baseball kid has some minor alterations that make it even more difficult to watch. So look away if you already had a hard time with it. Mostly it's difficult to watch. So all right, where are these other differences then? Oh. Look away. Look away if you already had a hard time with it. Mostly, it swaps out sideways views for Tremblay. Look away if you already had a hard time with it. Mostly. Look away if you already had a hard time with it.
Okay.
Mostly, it swaps out sideways views for Tremblay close-ups and has a few Mostly, it swaps out sideways views for Tremblay close-ups and has a few
Thanks, I'm a flower.
And has a few shots with more blood.
So, okay, that's the director's cut, and then is the same shot of him fucking vaping there?
And has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also an additional.
Okay, so that's the same. Oh, wow, they,
face. There's all. Mostly, it swaps out sideways views for Tremblay close-ups and has a few shots. And has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also an addition. Look away if you already have alterations that make it even more difficult. Some minor alterations that make it even more difficult to watch. Difficult to watch, so look away if you already had a hard time with it. Mostly, it swaps out sideways views for Tremblay close-ups and has a mostly, it swaps out sideways views for Tremblay close-ups and has a few shots with
oh, whoops, shit. Did I
swaps out
fuck. Oh, wait.
close-ups and has
I see. Okay. Oh. There's some blood. Oh, is that just like entirely new footage? Because there's Flick. And there's the...
and has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. And has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also an addition. And has a few shots. And has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also an additional line that drives home how. And has a few shots with more blood on. There's also an more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also Tremblay close-ups and has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid face. There's also an
okay, and then should that be the same shot then?
An additional line and that drives home how cruel the knot is when it comes to their pursuit of steam. How cruel the knot is when it
Like Baja Blast slushy? Fuck yeah.
It comes to their pursuit of steam.
Oh man, okay, that's a big chunk though, kind of. Yeah, it's kind of a big chunk. Man, do I not miss doing this shit.
To their pursuit of steam. I absolutely love the extra Oh, wait. Chelsea never got back to me about the fucking Taco Bell. Oh, God. Is it still an option? Yes. Yes. What? ¿Qué quieres? It's always an option, right? I don't think it fucking closes. How long ago did she say that, though? Hon, you gotta notice your messages when it comes to Taco Bell. Shit, that was 20 minutes ago that she responded. I'm just gonna go yell up the stairs. Nope. Never mind. She saw it. Thanks, Pete Tech. Alright, what you want, girl? Tell me what you want so I can order this. I'm starting to get a headache, and I know it's because I haven't eaten enough.
Damn, I thought he had nothing bad to commit.
Oh, God.
Damn, I thought he had another few minutes in him.
Ups and has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also an additional line that drives home how cruel the knot is when it comes to their
Damn, I thought he had another few minutes in him.
Penicillin, thank you. No, there's no monetary goals.
There's also an additional line. Poor kid's face. There's also an additional line that There's also an additional line There's also an additional line that drives and has a few shots with more blood on the poor kid's face. There's also an additional line that drives home how cruel the knot.
All right, let me order this fucking Taco Bell. Cheesy bean and rice, chicken chalupa, and triple layer nachos. That's what she wants. So let's do this. Where are these things? Cheesy. Why is that not an option? It's a burrito. I don't fucking see that as an option. Did they is that just part of the shit that they got rid of? What else they got? What else did she say? Triple layer nachos, they have that. They don't have that? What? No, this is bullshit. Thanks, Bob Seth. Let me try a different app. This already feels like it has more. Show me the burritos. What do you got? No, they don't. What? Dude, they don't have what she wants. Oh, wait. Cheesy bean and rice burrito. There it is. Found it. Okay. Cheesy bean and rice burrito. Thanks, Dylan Siebel. Do they not have the triple layer, though? Thanks, GK. I gotta get stuff for me, too. What do I want? What's a midnight berry freeze? I can't get that for delivery. Unless I can. Yeah. Just a regular guy. What else we got? What else we got? I mean, a cheesy gordita crunch, obviously. Where's that? Oh, God, I gotta fucking do the packets, too. So 2 Diablo, 2 Fire. Okay. Where you at, cheesy gordita? There you are, my baby. Get in there. Get in that cart. Then just give me how about just a couple of crunchy tacos, just some solid plain crunchy tacos. Oh, who is that? Who is that? M.A. Choppa, thank you. All right, and then I gotta get something that can heat up well later. I mean, chicken quesadilla, that's the winner for that. Just in case I don't eat it now, I can put it in the fridge and eat it later. Not everything can reheat later. Okay, I don't think they got her triple layer. So is Nacho Bel Grande? Is that gonna be an equivalent? I feel like I'll just do that. Night Fisherman real time, thank you. And then what was the other thing she wanted? Cheesy bean and rice and chicken chalupa. Chicken chalupa, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at, chicken chalupa? Where are you at, chicken chalupa? Chalupa Supreme? Oh, do I gotta I think I gotta swap out the beef for the chicken. Is that what I gotta do? This is such compelling stream content. Thanks, Flat Pancakes. She used to get the Crunchwrap Supreme. I don't know if she doesn't do that anymore. I feel like that wife in Airplane. He never gets a second helping at home. No, where's this chicken? Oh, wait, 2 chicken chalupa supreme combo. No, that's too much. But why is that? Why is that an option when it's chicken chalupa? Why can't I just get the chicken chalupa by itself? Huh? Wait, chalupa supreme. Choose an item. There we go, chicken chalupa. Fuck yeah. Add it. What do I got here? What's this order? Chalupa supreme with chicken. Nacho Bel Grande. Cheese bean and rice. That's the fiance taken care of. Me. 2 crunchy tacos, cheese gordita crunch, and chicken quesadilla later in case I need it. 2 fire sauce packets, 2 Diablo sauce packets, and a midnight berry freeze. Thanks, M.A. Choppa. Review order? I don't need to review it. Just fucking go. Just fucking go. Just fucking do it. Order it. Cool. My night just got a whole lot better. Ugh. All right. Let's fucking do this. That is when it comes to their pursuit of steam.
Damn, I thought he had another few minutes in him.
I absolutely love the extra true knot we get, and I think it's threatening. Take, for example, the extra dialogue Rose has with Crow Daddy. After telling him, Crow Daddy!
You get her around pills. Could run steam. Like muffler just.
No, Max, with this kid, it's like throwing a piece of saran wrap. I know she is. She'll be back. Oh, I'll be ready, honey. I'll be ready.
The scene where Abra and while speaking to his
In the eyes, not for long.
one stick is a few lines long, and the rest was history. The second where Abra did I miss one? GK Asante, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank ya. Thank ya. Alright, gotta do that later. Okay, what's... fuck, that's... Oh, it's so much later. No! Oh, man. Take, for example, the extra... Fuck me.
No, I don't think so. That's not the equivalent. I said she's huge, Steam, right? Yeah, it's even bigger than that. I tried to turn her out of her, and she blew me out of her like I was nothing.
Bullshit.
No, never happened to me, ever. I would have said that was impossible.
Is she food or do we turn her?
We don't turn her.
Rosie, are you sure? If she's what you say she is.
That we don't want anyone with that power in the house. Jeez, think about it. What if she's neither?
What do you mean?
I mean, we don't kill her. We don't turn her. Think of a cow. You butcher one, that gives you meat for a month. Keep it alive. Take care of it. Gives you milk for years.
Rosie, we've never tried that.
I know.
Because the steam head is dangerous. You keep it alive, it could be dangerous.
I know.
Extra dialogue Rose has with Crow Daddy. After telling him... What up, Ariana? Well...
Don't kill her. We don't turn her.
It's got some sights.
Think of a cow. You butcher one, that gives you... We have to.
Does she know who you are?
Are we?
Nothing.
Bullshit.
No, never happened to me. I would have said that was impossible.
Is she food or do we... food or do we turn her?
It was impossible.
What's my favorite Limp Bizkit song? Take a Look Around is really good, and Together Now has always been a favorite of mine. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, just think about it. What's that one? Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down. But you don't understand what I'm expecting to explain. Because you know it all and I guess things will never change. Rearranged. That's probably number one for me.
Take, for example...
I was about to get there with the lyrics.
Take, for example, the extra dialogue Rose has with Crow Daddy.
You're no good to me. Thank God it's over.
Take, for example, the extra dialogue Rose has with Crow Daddy. After telling him she doesn't want to turn Abra because it's too dangerous, she decides that she doesn't want to kill the young girl either. She decides that she doesn't want to kill the... Decides that she doesn't want to...
Thanks, Avery Gaddis. I have not seen Wolf Creek. I know I really need to.
Want to kill the young girl either. Instead, they could benefit most from taking a middle path.
Think of a cow.
Instead, they could benefit most from taking a middle path.
Think of a cow. You butcher one that gives you meat for a month. Keep it alive. Take care of it. Keep it alive. Take care of it. Keep it alive. Gives you milk for years.
That is fucking terrifying.
Hope people watch this video.
From taking a middle path.
Think of a cow. You butcher one that gives you meat for a month. Keep it alive. Gives you milk for years.
That is fucking terrifying. And it gives their overall was intended. Sue me. The scene where Abra and Dan finally meet face to face is extended in the direct.
Oh, god damn. Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down. But you don't understand what I'm expecting to explain. Because you know it all and I guess things will never change. But you might need my hand when holding in your arms. The disposition I'll remember when I let you go. Oh, you and me, we're through and rearranged. Think about it. Think about it. Wicka think about it. Boobity boo. Thank you, bro. Here totally fly. Dog, this doesn't come out. Are you kidding? This is so far away from being done. No, it comes out on Friday.
The scene where Abra and Dan finally meet face to face is
Why am I streaming so late? Because I got to fucking work. But thank you very much for the super chat. Where do the differences come from? Oh, there were some.
extended in the director's cut, and one line in particular adds a lot to this version. Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents. Extended in the director's cut. Extended in the director's cut.
Wait, why does the director's cut have a shorter? What?
Look, I don't mean any offense, but... Look, I don't mean...
Oh. Thank you, Nathan Onger. I don't know what the message was, but...
any offense, but...
Wait, why is the...
Look, I don't mean any offense.
What? Wait, the theatrical cut. Am I getting confused here? Oh! Wait, no. Wait, what? Oh, God. I'm getting confused here.
Or add... Extended in the director's cut, and one...
So the theatrical cut goes to there, and then... What the fuck?
line in part...
Okay, wait, no, now I see, I think. Oh, maybe I should hire an editor like the 4 that I have hired? Thank you, Captain IGC. Thank you for the super chat. But, yeah, I'll try to take your advice on running a YouTube channel.
line in particular...
Fuck. That was the same? That was the same?
Particular adds a lot.
Nope. That kind of looks the same? Nope. Thanks, Nathan Onger. Top 3 U.S. presidents. Man, it's hard because they've all got shit, you know? Like, I like a lot of the stuff that Teddy Roosevelt did domestically. But man, was that guy a fucking warmonger. Like, he loved war, dude. That guy loved war. He was like, the only way to be a man is war. Ah, this is fucked. What the fuck? Come on here. Come on here. Is this... Oh.
Particular adds a lot
Thank
to this
you.
version.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Director's cut, and one line...
Okay,
line
but
in
how do I get
particular-
there? Fuck me.
line in part...
Or wait, okay, that's the theatrical cut. Okay.
line in part...
And then...
extended in the director's cut, and one line in particular...
Is that just different? What? Theatrical. Okay.
And one...
What?
The scene where Abra and Dan finally meet face to face is extended in the director.
So, what do I have to do here to make this make sense? And then, okay, wait, I think I got it. Those are lined up, so theatrical cut just needs to back up to this, and then this would go here, and that's, yes, okay. Thank you, Edgar Silva. Appreciate that. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe TR. Lincoln, Washington, TR. That's like the easy fucking cop-out answer, but... No, Lyndon Johnson wasn't terrible. Did a lot of good domestic shit. Biden's been in office a week. There's no way to judge his presidency. Yeah, Lincoln, yeah. It just sucks because even Lincoln, like, suspended habeas corpus, and that sucks. Okay, I just figured it out logically. There we go.
The scene where Abra and Dan finally meet face to face is extended in the director's cut, and one line in particular adds a lot to this version.
Wow, that was a pain in the ass to figure out. Oh, Ike, yeah. Ike is up there for sure. Thanks, Christopher Quinlan.
Cut, and one line in particular adds a lot to this version. Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents, sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. She senses Abra
Carter wasn't that bad of a president, but he is probably like the best dude who was president.
Version. Abra mentions that her powers.
I got a group of Marines saying hi. Drunk Marines from Jason Dacus. Hell yeah, Drunk Marines. What up, man? I'm gonna be playing a Marine tomorrow. Let me just take some of that stolen valor as I play a Marine on Mars in fucking Doom. But I'm not actually a Marine, and thank you for actually being Marines. Reagan wasn't bad. Okay.
Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents, sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact. Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents. Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact.
Oh, what's going on here? What's this difference?
We're related in other ways. You're magic, like me. You're magic, like me.
Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye.
We're related in other ways. You're magic, like me.
I don't know about magic.
Thanks, Game Lover. But please don't request kill counts and super chats. It's not fair to people who can't afford super chats, you know? Polk was another warmonger. I mean, most of them were.
Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye. Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. She senses that Dan has similar. Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents, sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye. Particular adds a lot to this version. Abra mentions that her.
Oh, I should go turn the porch light on 1 second.
Abra mentions that her powers have always scared her parents, sometimes to.
Thank you, Cole Anderson. Thank you, Wyatt Kane. David Lynch is great. Very mindfucky. How's Ford? Thanks, Edgar Silva. Who do I have winning the Rumble? DB and Bianca Belair. Surprise entrance? I'll say Becky. I don't think it's going to happen, but I can't think of anyone else. Men's surprise entrance? I don't know. There's been some talk about Cena, so maybe him.
Sometimes to the point where they'd. Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her.
What's going on here? Why are these different?
They're scared of it, but they don't talk about it. Or if I use it.
Oh. Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. She senses that Dan has similar issues. Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. She senses that Dan.
My mom sometimes asks me to. They don't talk about it. Or if I use it, they look at me different.
When I was a kid, I didn't understand the shiny. They called it Tony.
Fuck. Similar-ish. Oh, man. Fuck. Sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. Thanks, Mana Moko Cass. I don't know. Ask me a smile. It's kind of weird. But there you go. You got it. She senses that Dan has similar issues with his mom.
She couldn't look you in your eyes either.
This line sometimes to the point where they'd avoid eye contact with her. She senses that Dan has similar issues with his mom.
She couldn't look you in your eyes either.
This line is monumental to me when combined with the scene that comes later at the Overlook. While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did.
But after the Overlook, she wouldn't look me in the eyes, not for long.
Both versions of the... Oh, man. Oh, man. So once I do that, there's still fucking shit. Fuck. God damn it.
And back then, I saw... put upon, pulled into other people's problems. I see it all the time, if you don't mind my saying.
Fuck.
Someone in Florida. I'm sorry. We never wanted to see snow again. So we lived in Florida.
Okay. So that is...
Tiny place.
Here? Fuck, come on. Why isn't that moving? There it is. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Mom and I.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, those are lined up. While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did.
But after the Overlook.
While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about While speaking to his ghost dad bartender, Dan talks more about his childhood and reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes because she saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did. Reiterates.
I'm afraid I don't know who you mean. I lived in Florida. I'm sorry? Mom and I. We never wanted to see snow. I'm afraid I don't know who you mean. We never wanted to.
Reiterates this point that Wendy was unable to look him in the eyes. Saw Jack Torrance in his face when she did. Saw Jack Torrance face when she did.
After the Overlook.
God damn. Okay, so this is at 2:28:07. This is at 2:27:37. That's a long.
So we lived in Florida. Tiny place. It was comfortable and we were happy. I mean, we were grieving. We were traumatized. But there was happiness too. But she would look away. She'd look at me, but she'd always look away after a second or two. It took me a while to notice it, but after the Overlook, she wouldn't. But after the Overlook, she wouldn't look me in the eyes, not for long.
Both versions of the film have Dan talking about.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, Jason Daukus. A bunch of Marines want a kill count. Please recommend. Oh, to watch one? Dog, you gotta watch Bloody Birthday. It's the best one. It's got a clown who can't say no. It has a clown who can't say no. No to what? I don't know, man.
Both versions of the film.
Traumatized. But there was happiness too. She would look away. She'd look at me, but she'd always look away after a second or two. It took me a while to notice it, but after the Overlook, she wouldn't look me in the eyes, not for long. Couldn't figure it out. But it was you. She summarized me. She had to look away. They tortured her to have to do that. So I fixed it. I fixed it for her. It was the last time I ever used it. So that she wouldn't see you anymore when she looked at me. I was 20 when she died. And back then, I saw when someone was gonna...
Both versions
was gonna die, I saw.
DJC, thank you. Coney Island or Yesterdog. I don't know what Yesterdog is.
Both versions of the film have Dan talking about death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the
Did I have a sound up there? Ah, man. Also endure when Wendy was on her deathbed, her face. Thanks, just a teen who likes to cook. Recommendations for a movie series you can watch? Phantasm, if you're looking for some mindfucky. I could barely see her eyes.
And in those last weeks, she was covered. Her whole face. I could barely see her.
Had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed. Her face completely covered in death flies.
I could barely see her eyes. And I tried to come... circling people's faces. And in those last weeks, she was covered. Her whole face. I could barely see her eyes.
So...
was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed. Her face...
Black flies, death flies, I called them, circling people's faces.
Fuck, man.
I could barely see her. And in those last weeks, she was covered. Her whole face. I could barely see her eyes. I could barely see her eyes.
Fuck, what the fuck? Thanks, GK. Editing as a profession, for sure. I recommend it if you can handle sitting in front of a computer for this long.
And in those last weeks, she was covered. Her whole face. I could barely see her eye. Her eyes. And I tried to...
Now, does this make sense?
And in those last weeks, she was... And in those last weeks, she was covered. And in those last weeks, she was covered. Her whole face. I could barely see her eyes.
Okay, all right. So we have that, but that means that that can't be there. Bed.
And those...
So what do I have to work with here? Both versions of the film have Dan talking about death flies, the bugs he would see appearing around someone when their life was nearing an end. Both versions also mention the awful sight he had to endure when Wendy was on her deathbed.
And in those last weeks, she was covered. Her whole face.
Hey, Jackie, can you not talk shit to my mods? Because they're helping me a lot.
I could barely see her eyes.
Hi, the only cook he left.
See her eyes.
Her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at. Fuck me.
Barely see her eyes.
Her face completely covered in death flies. He says he could barely look at her, but... He says he could barely look at her, but the director's cut underlines the point.
She just lay there dying. She just lay there dying. With her son who couldn't look at her.
It is a heartbreaking story, expertly... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6 chunks left. 6 big chunks. Blah! 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 What up, monk fan, man? So fucking powerful. As Dan sacrifices himself to save Abra and destroy the Overlord. Oh, this is simple enough. It's like the very end. Thanks, Abby B. Thanks, Abby B. Oh, I think my motherfucking Taco Bell is here. I believe that my Taco Bell is here. As Dan sacrifices himself. As Dan sacrifices himself to save Abra and destroy the Overlook. He and his mom are together again, both young and healthy, finally able to look each other directly in the eye. This movie... As Dan sacrifices himself to save Abra and destroy the Overlook, he and his mom are together again. Both young and healthy, finally able to look each other directly in the eye. This movie is the best. After Dan... All right, be right back, Taco Bell. Ugh, finally. Oh, what up, though? I gotta eat these crunchy boys now, or else they won't stay crunchy, you know? You know what I mean? Oh. Grease literally just dripped on my leg. What? Are you serious? This taco is dripping grease? Oh my god. No. No. Oh, it's like really fucking greasy. Where's my hot sauce? Where the fuck's my hot sauce? No. Are you serious, dude? Are you fucking serious, dude? What? What? No fucking way. Is there no fucking hot sauce in here? Oh, no. I'm supposed to eat these crunchy fucking tacos without fucking hot sauce? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? I specifically ordered 2 Diablo sauces and 2 fire sauces, because that's the combo. You get the Diablo for a little bit of taste, you get the fire for the heat, you combine it, you put it on a crunchy taco, and that's how you fucking eat, man. Well, these crunchy tacos aren't worth a damn. Thanks, GK. I guess I'll just go get fucking Frank's or some shit. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? When I fucking ordered the fucking... Why would you order a crunchy taco and not have the hot sauce? I just got some fucking Frank's. This shit's gonna taste like chicken wings. God damn it. God damn it. I think I order a crunchy taco for the taste? No, that's the texture part. What the fuck? What the fuck? This greasy ass flavored fucking taco. God damn it. Hey, Monster Epic, welcome to the fucking hot sauce lacking party. It sucks here. Just turn around and leave. Don't start with me, Will. I sat there for 20 fucking minutes. 20 fucking minutes waiting for food to be delivered to my fucking door. And they're gonna fucking leave out the hot sauce that I specifically fucking put in that cart. That I specifically paid $0.00 for that hot sauce to be put in that cart. This is an affront. This is a travesty. I didn't put it in a note. I didn't add a note to my line item saying hot sauce, please. I know that shit gets ignored. No, I fucking put the hot sauce in my cart. They were separate items. My cart said it had 17 items in it because of the hot sauce packets that I put in it. Dude, where's the pizza? Thanks. More like, dude, where's the hot sauce? Am I right? I was speaking Taco Bell to him. I said fire. I said Diablo. I didn't say hot. I didn't say give me the hot one and the weird one. I said give me that fuego, man. They're lucky these are the appetizers. And that the main meal, the cheesy gordita crunch, that one stands on its own. You don't need the hot sauce for that. That one you're fine with. All right, going crunchy taco number 2. I just got my fucking Franks. That's all I got. I don't know what happened to my Tapatio. Usually I got that. But I just got some Franks. So let me just put that on there. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Got some Franks for you. Thanks, GK. Right? I bet that fucking DoorDasher fucking pocketed my hot sauce. Yeah, Jack. Jack gets it, man. Taco Bell needs some correcting. Oh, man. Ugh. Will? Thanks, Jon Snow. All right. Let me eat my cheese gordita crunch, then I gotta finish this work. How am I? Why does it look like there's never progress? You know what? Fucking throw some Franks on here too. I don't give a shit. Whatever. Thanks, Chris Ozunis from Australia. Forgot I got this guy too. Let's see what that's all about. Oh, what up, Spork? Sporkadork. Thank you, Dalton. Well, this is just a blast of greatness. Oh my. This is dangerous. Oh my god, this is just sugar. Oh man, this is like a melted snow cone. God damn. I said god damn. This is a blackberry blueberry freeze. Whew. What up, L'Oreal Taylor? And Jorge Rios, what up? What am I going to upload tomorrow? I ain't uploading shit. I'll upload a thumbnail for a Doom live stream. That's about all I'm uploading. I'm playing some fucking Doom. I'll upload some shotgun shells into some imps. That's what I'll upload. I'll upload a chainsaw blade into a pinky demon. How do you like that? Put it in his face. That's what I'll upload. Why does imp and pinky demon sound like racial slurs? Thanks, Christina. I'll see you tomorrow. Almost done with this taco now. I'll get back to work. What up, Kavad 10? Coke, Pepsi, or Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper all the way. All the way. Evil Bong or Demonic Toys? Demonic Toys all the way. All the way. Yeah, Zach. This is the premium content. Usually you have to pay extra for this. I will check my Twitter mentions. But if you send me a picture of Taco Bell hot sauce in your hands or in your possession, I will demod you. I will block you from this fucking channel, Will. Hey, you know what? I don't want your mild shit. I don't want your bullshit mild sauce. So I don't even care. Fucking mild? Are you kidding me? Why don't you just use ketchup? Oh, Sidley. Whoa, shit. Well, thank you, Sidley. God damn. You buy a whole lot of hot sauce with that. Thank you. I'll tell Chelsea you love her. This is absurd. I feel like I'm at a fucking carnival. This is absurdly sweet. Thank you again. God damn. Is it Midnight Berry? Is that what they called it? Why is it getting worse? Ah. Okay. All right. After Dan and Aber's park bench encounter, there's an extra scene with young... After Dan and Aber's park bench encounter, there's... After Dan and Aber's park bench encounter, there's an extra scene with young Danny and Wendy, one that ends with Danny looking in the mirror in a shot echoing the one from The Shining. Grown-up Dan's conversation with Ghost Dick is a few lines longer. Grown-up Dan's conversation with Ghost Dick is a... Ghost Dick. Grown-up Dan's conversation with Ghost Dick is a few lines longer. Grown-up Dan's conversation with Ghost Dick is a few lines longer. What time am I going to wake up? I'll probably sleep in tomorrow and get up at like 10. It depends on if I want to try to work out before the Doom stream. Because tomorrow is just a core day, so that's a 15-minute workout plus 20 minutes of cardio. So that's not bad. It's probably 10. In my nice fancy garage gym. That's right.
Including one where he admits that it hurts him.
A box for him. That grown went fast. It never occurred to me to ask you back then, what happens to them in those boxes? A box for him. That grown went fast. It never occurred to me to ask you back then, what happens to them in those boxes? Do they die in there?
Do you care?
I missed you.
Has it been a long time?
A box for him. That grown went fast. It never occurred to me to ask you back then, what happens to them in those boxes? Do they die in there?
Do you care?
I missed you.
Has it been a long time? Can't tell. This world is a dream of a dream to me now.
8 years. A little more.
Last time I saw you, you was at the bottom. You look better now.
Why are you here?
I'm here because it all comes around. Cars a wheel, Doc. You listen, son. It hurts to be here, so I'll...
Appearing like this. And another that clues Dan into how long the True Knot's been appearing like this. And
you listen.
A nice forgetful. What the fuck did I forget? I'm sorry, did you mistake me for Taco Bell, who forgot my hot sauce?
You listen, son. It hurts to be here, so I'll only say it once. These empty devils. Never found you when you was attacked. If they'd even sniffed you, you'd be long dead. They're on the land like a cancer on the skin. Once they rode camels in the desert, once they drove caravans across Eastern Europe. They eat screams and drink pain.
Hot sauce shows up and James dances like Grandpa Jim.
appearing like this.
You listen, son. It hurts to be here, so I'll only say it once.
And another that clues Dan into how long the True... and another that clues... including one where he admits...
Oh, thanks, Tyler Cal.
including one where he admits that it hurts him to keep appearing like this.
You listen, son. It hurts to be here, so I'll only say it once.
And another that
Once. You listen, son. It hurts to be here, so I'll only say it once.
and another that clues Dan into how long...
Is that whole thing just...
Care.
I missed you.
Has it been a long time? Can't tell. This world is a dream of a dream to me now.
8 years. A little more. Why are you here?
I'm here because it all comes around. Cars a wheel. I believe it was our... Cars a wheel, Doc. You was at the bottom. You look it up.
Why you?
I'm here because it comes round. Cars a wheel, Doc.
and another that clues Dan into how long the True Knot's been around, intimating that their origins go back millennia.
Once they rode...
So that's at 132.18, and this is... Okay, yeah.
Go back millennia.
Once they rode camels in the desert, once they drove caravans across Eastern Europe.
Once again, I think it's dope to hear more about the knot, and 2 more director's cut changes give us insight into how they operate. The first is an entirely new scene between Rose and Crow. Thank you, Gav Sommerfeld. Don't feel obligated, just do it if you want those rewards. Oh, Daddy. In it, we see how they found out where Abra lives. Turns out that when Abra invaded Rose's psyche and Turns out that when Abra invaded Rose's psyche in the supermarket, it caused a little earthquake localized entirely to a single street. Crow discovered the news article covering the quake, and the rest was his. A little random user, and June Benedict Areola, and Jacques Duna. History. The second extra helping of Crow Daddy comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose. Additional lines have been mentioning an app. Thank you, X's World.
Good catch. Fuck did you just say?
I don't think you should come, Rosie.
The fuck did you just say?
God damn it.
No one knows how much she got to before I was ready. Just don't know.
Go ahead. Caroline, we'll have
Thank you, X's World.
Rosie.
Thought I saw the mods answer. Oh yeah, Bree's got the answer. Okay. Because I still got to do the fucking dad getting the baseball kid images. Rest was history. The second extra helping of Crow Daddy comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose. Additional oh, thanks, Dave Cabusora from the Philippines. Very cool. What island? Jakarta? Is that an island or a city? Or both? Java? That's an island. The second extra
Thanks,
helping
Rhett.
of Crow.
Jakarta's in Indonesia. Whoops. My bad. From the Philippines. Why do I mix those two up in my head? I'm sorry. I haven't traveled ever in my life, so I just... Everything I learn about other countries is from books, and so it doesn't stick with me as well.
The second extra helping of Crow Daddy comes when he's laying out... The second extra helping of Crow Daddy...
American Centralism? No, it's called growing up with a family who couldn't afford to travel.
Comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose. Comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose.
Hold up, Jared.
The second extra helping of Crow Daddy comes when he's laying out his plan to Rose.
She sees you coming, she could run or set another trap. I will knock her out cold. One of our assets from the NSA gave me the good stuff.
Thanks, X Worlds again.
She sees you coming, she could run or set another trap. You know I'm right about this.
Additional lines.
Wait, what is this in the theatrical cut?
You know I'm right about this. I will knock her out. Now if she sees you coming, she could run. Was that another trap? Knock her out cold. One of our assets from the NSA gave me good stuff. Put her out without a chance of an overdose. I'll head south.
What? Thanks, Josh C.
You know I'm right about this.
Oh, I see. So I'll start with that.
Additional lines have been mentioning an asset at the NSA, which gives credence to the later scene when Dan and Abra determine they can't go to the police. Speaking of that, additional lines have been mentioning an asset at the NSA, which gives credence to the later scene when Dan and Abra determine they can't go to the police. Speaking of that scene, a minor change involves when
I think there's technically a Dead Meat Discord, but I don't use it.
Don't you say her name! Abra.
Ah! Wait, why was that deleted? Oh, was it repeat? I see. I see. Got it.
Told him.
Let's not.
Abra.
Man, I don't like this.
Speaking of that scene, a minor change involves when Abra shows her dad what happened to the baseball boy. In the theatrical cut, she does it outside in the driveway, but theatrical cut, she does it outside in the driveway, but in the DC,
Wait, Mike, I've got a V2 of the trailer coming my way in 5 minutes. Oh, cool. We can all watch that. With my voice? Is the VT a possibly VF? FV? A final version?
She knows what happened to that little boy. She knows who did it. Show him.
My voice with end cards and everything? It might be a final version.
she waits until they're inside and gives.
Now, is there any equivalent to this?
She waits until they're inside. She waits until they're inside and gives David the mental flashes a bit more intentionally. Oh, is that just what that cuts to? Is that how this scene starts in the theatrical cut? Yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
Driveway, but in the DC, she waits until they're inside and gives David the mental flash. She waits until they're inside and gives David the mental flashes a bit more intentionally. Didn't want. There's more extra David Stone in a scene where he attempts to defend his daughter against Crow. Less sense to me. In the theatrical cut, the last time you see David alive is in the back.
So there's all that. Wait, is that it?
That David was silent.
Where's that? Oh. Where is... Oh.
You
There.
deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. All of you.
Is that the last time we see... I mean, is that shot even in the director's cut? Royal Rumble predictions? I was going over it earlier. At this point, I'm just trying to finish.
You deserve it. You deserve it. All of you.
So that's the last time that we see David, I think, in the theatrical cut. Because I don't think they cut away during all this. Oh, wait. Where were we there?
Wake up! Uncle Dan! Wake up!
Oh, yeah. Like he's not there. So I just drop that down there.
Wake up! Uncle Dan! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Drop that down there. There's that. There's that. Okay, so those are that.
Sense to me. In the theatrical cut, the last time you see David alive is in the back.
What's this? What's this? Wait. No. Right? What? What's this? What's that? Is that that? That's that. So that should be this. Is that that? Okay, cool. Oh, thanks, Taylor Baskin. I'm not mad at Jason Dacus, I promise. I'll take your word for it.
In the theatrical cut, the last time you see David alive is in the background while Abra's projecting her projecting herself into the park. Then in the theatrical cut, the last time you see David alive is in the background while Abra's projecting herself into the park.
Thanks, Ezra.
Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with her. Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with her over his shoulder.
We did record it. It's just probably never going to come out. Older, and you can see that David's dead in the background. Here in the director's cut, the confrontation between the men doesn't happen until after crows entered his house and drugged his daughter. Where the hell was David when that was going on? In the theatrical cut, we can assume that David was silently killed. Oh, this is what I want. That. In the theatrical cut, we can assume that David was silently killed while Abra was distracted. In the direct. Thanks, Unis. Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with her over. Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with her over his shoulder, and you can see that David's dead in the background. Here in the director's. Glad I could help game the blame. That's exactly it. Mickey Dickey's right. It's hard and long editing, man. That's why the drunk Star Wars probably isn't going to be a thing. That's so much work. Wake up. Oh, whoops. This is what I want. In the theatrical cut, we can assume that David was silently killed. In the theatrical cut, we can assume that David was silently killed while Abra was distracted. In the director's cut, he was still alive during the neck needling. Seems like part. Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with. Wake up.
The crow. Where's the crow?
Thank you, Nathan Kritzer. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Is that the director's cut? No. Why did I do that? Oh, no. That's way far back. Fuck. 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 Oh, wait. Almost. Almost. Yes. Thanks. It's Akos. Don't got that 5 milli yet. Then she's needled. Then she's needled by Crow. He leaves with. Doot, 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 doot. Leaves with her over his shoulder, and you can see that David's dead in the background. Here in the director's cut, the okay. Couple more. Dude. I already talked earlier about the extra lines between Dan and. Oh, check my Facebook chat, buddy. Says fucking Mike. Let's see.
On the next kill count.
Hey guys, what's up?
What happens when you take Joe Keery from Stranger Things and stick him in a movie about the dangers of internet fame? You get the wild-ass rollicking spree, a 2020 film that's equal parts black comedy and documentary-style horror.
It's a puppy parade! This is how I want to die.
Keery plays Kurt Kunkel, a.k.a.
Kurt from Kurt's World?
An awkward young man with no moral compass to speak of.
That's where all the magic happens.
Just kidding.
Only a fervent drive to become a social media influencer.
Make sure to follow me for the lesson. Peace out.
After failing for a decade to break through to an audience, he decides that his best chance of going viral is to live stream himself murdering passengers he picks up driving for a ride-sharing app.
If you're not documenting yourself, it's simple. You just don't exist.
Featuring Scream actor and deathmatch pro wrestler David Arquette as Kurt's dad.
Put the hat on.
All right.
And comedian Sashir Zamata as a stand-up who's found some internet fame.
Why don't you pay me on time? That would be historic.
Spree may not be a perfect movie, but it's got a non-stop series of what the fuck moments. And an energetic performance from Mr. Kiri.
I'm not gonna be offended if you can't watch. But for all my real ones out there, it's time to go viral, baby.
Check it out for yourself this week, and tune in on Friday for the kill count.
Spree can currently be watched on the pictured streaming platforms. Demi always recommends you watch the movie for yourself before its kill count. It's the only way to have your own properly informed opinion. Kill counts are never meant to replace the experience of watching a film.
I love it, man. I love your voice thing at the end is so good. The only thing I'm wondering is if this can be on screen longer somehow.
Demi always recommends you watch the movie for yourself before.
Maybe we don't need this card.
Its kill count. It's the only way to have your own properly informed opinion. Kill counts are never meant to replace the experience of watching a film.
That might be
platforms. Demi always recommends you watch the movie for yourself.
Yeah. I think maybe get rid of this, and yeah, dude. Oh man, I think besides that, it's all good. I have no other notes. No notes besides that, and I think that's fucking great, dude.
On the next kill count.
Hey guys, what's up?
What happens when you take Joe Keery from Stranger Things and stick him in a movie about the dangers of internet fame? You get the wild-ass raw...
Fuck yeah, dude! Good job, Mike. Oh, you're so good, man. Oh, you're so fucking good. Then that just leaves, I gotta ask Maiden what they think the best title for this would be. And maybe just have them do the thumbnails for these so I don't have to fucking waste my time with that. That's so good. Oh, it's so good, man. Thank you. Do you think that future ones will be... This isn't a you took too long, but just for a efficiency's sake and to keep us all sane, do you think that the future they'll be easier to make now that you made one? And that we know what we're going for here? And would it be easier for you if I just recorded the sound thing initially? Because do you think... Was there enough of a difference between our cadences and speeds to that if I did it initially, maybe you wouldn't have had to have made as many adjustments this time through? If you record scratch... Yeah, I think so. Cool. Yeah, that makes total sense to me, man. I'm surprised that you spoke faster than me. I guess I've really slowed down in my old age, man. Maybe we should have just gotten 2017 James to record the voiceover for the trailer. Oh, it's so good, dude. Patrick, I hope to. You're the best, man. It's so fucking good. I love it.
I already talked earlier about the extra lines between Dan and Jack at the Overlook bar, but the director's cut all...
Oh, it's so cool having talented friends. Oh man, I can't wait for that. I think that'll really help. Because how many people here didn't know about Spree and then became interested after watching that? Anyone? I mean, dude, some people fucking left this live stream to go watch it and then came back. So I think that's a good sign. I already talked earlier about the extra lines between... Oh, wow, they just changed the angle here? I already talked earlier about the extra lines between Dan and Jack at the Overlook bar, but the director's cut also has a whole new scene, one that takes place though, since I already felt like there were too many direct homages to Kubrick's film in the final act of Dr. Sleep. Oh, dude, no. Nicholson is hard retired. That guy's done. I mean, dude's old. Oh, did he say he liked Dr. Sleep? I mean, you seem like the authority there, Mr. Torrance. I already felt like there were too many direct homages. Hyperfox, thank you. To Kubrick's film in the final act of Dr. Sleep. The rest Oops. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, there. There are some minor differences, right? Maybe not. The rest of the film is the same between both cuts. The rest of the film is the same. The rest of the film is the same between both cuts, and the DC ends with a card of text wherein Mike... All right. Oh, wait. The intro? No. Horror name written by Stephen King as a sequel to The Shining. King is known for his tendency to write long details. You know what? I'm going to throw this to Josh. The intro. Can I do that? Crestline Iceberg, thank you. I'm going to throw this. Is Josh still in here? No, it's late as fuck where he is. Of the story, especially since I'm just going to let Josh handle the intro. And then the rest of it looks good.
And hold on, I should probably do this part.
Doctor Sleep is...
Oh, yeah, no, thank you, Chris Lindbergh. Oh, wild and a thing. What up, AXVP Joshua?
The director's cut is about 11 minutes longer than the theatrical version, since it adds in a lot of scenes and dialogue, most of which I'd argue are unnecessary. Like I mentioned before, there's a kill count discrepancy here. In the
So then what is that? Interesting. Okay. So is that just...
every time. Sorry. As far as runtime goes, the director's cut is about 11 minutes longer than awful scene. Hope you enjoyed this.
Oh, thank you, Jaden Williams. Feel you on the cotton balls. Soap fights, thank you. Oh, Raphael, yeah. Hope you're feeling better, Raphael. Recover quickly and fully. And thank you, Ivan Velez.
28 minutes longer than... As far as runtime goes, the director's cut of Doctor Sleep...
What's on the left? Theatrical and directors. So... It's, was it 2? So that's just 3 hours. So 180, and that is, 232 is 152. So 152. What? Why is it 2 like that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh. Well, that was weird. Okay. 152 and 180. Okay.
Is 28 minutes longer than the theatrical version, split kind of evenly between new and extended scenes. This movie's not a slasher, so kills aren't a focal point, but the director's cut did have...
Same amount of kills both times, so... How many is that? 17? 18? 18. Same number of kills. Negative 35 and 125. 125 and negative 35.
Have some extra baseball boy blood, so I guess it's technically more violent. Mostly, the DC gives us more insight into the True Knot and more time with Abra's family, and I think that those... Violent. Mostly, the DC gives us more insight into the True Knot and more time with Abra's family. Did have some extra baseball boy blood, so I guess it's technically more violent. Mostly, the DC gives us more insight into the True Knot and more time with Abra's family, and I think that those additions, along with some other key lines, make the longer version more emotional and satisfying overall. So even though the theatrical cut is obviously a shorter watch, those additions, along with some other key lines, make the longer version more emotional and satisfying overall. No, not in this movie. Version more emotional and satisfying. Version more emotional and satisfying. Key lines make the longer version more emotional and satisfying overall. So even though the theatrical cut is obviously a shorter watch, I think that if you're gonna watch this movie, go all in and do the director's cut. It is my preferred version and the one that gives us a fuller appreciation of Mike Flanagan's genius. Hope you enjoyed this long.
All right, that'll do it, I guess. Thank you, Ivan Velez. Thank you, Jeremiah Velez. And thank you, Hamida, especially for sticking around for so long.
Cool. So, that's it. I'm going to let Josh do an intro for me because he's real good at those. Then what I'll have to do is... Shit, Monday's podcast day, too. Well, I think what I'll have to do is wake up Monday, record the podcast. No, Bree will be editing it. I'll record the podcast, rewrite the script, which won't take a long time, and then shoot it on Monday. Bree, I'll get it to you probably late Monday, unfortunately, but if you could assemble it and get it back to me as early as possible on Tuesday so I can tighten, get it back to you, and then if you can get it recovered back to me by... I might just do the recoverage, honestly, with this time crunch. Yeah. So I guess just hopefully maybe you can get the assembly to me Tuesday afternoon, or as when you can. All right, then I'll just finish it up maybe Tuesday. I gotta get back on my. I hope I could. Yay. Do you have anything else going on, Bree? I hate to ask this for like the dozenth time, but when do you graduate? Did you graduate? I need to just put this on my calendar. Jason, thank you. No, Jason, Taylor said she's not mad at you. She's not mad at you. Don't worry about it. You're attending class. Oh, Otis Driftwood, run, rabbit, run. Okay. Do you know when you're out? When you're done? Is this your last semester or no? This fall. Okay. So you got this semester and then fall? Okay. Cool. We'll chat. We'll chat later. But cool. Oh wow, Mike already got me the Final Pro Res version. Jesus Christ. I love that fucking guy. Okay. Great. Well, this was productive. How long was this? I don't even have that screen up. Where's my live dashboard? 6:15. Okay. Thank you, everybody. See, here on YouTube, it's 547 viewers. That never happens on Twitch, that amount of viewers. That's wild. All right, cool. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Tune in tomorrow at noon my time, which is Pacific. So 3 o'clock Eastern for fucking Doom. For fucking Doom. We're gonna do it. Episode 4. Wait, I was working on a Doom level. Not like making a level, but I have Ultimate Doom on Steam. No one's gonna come to this stream looking for Doom. No one knows. This is a secret stream. Okay? Nobody knows. Everyone thinks it's an editing stream. Everyone is just assuming that it's a long editing stream that's ending. Little do they know. Go to sleep. It's okay. Mods, go to sleep. Everyone's gonna be real nice. On the Doom stream, the secret Doom stream. Don't tell people. Just be quiet about it. Don't tell anyone that we're doing this. It'll be our little secret. Okay, but y'all can go sleep. I'm just gonna do this one level that I was working on. I like saved where I was at in one thing. It's just like 10 minutes, maybe. Alright, so let's just see what happens with this. Let's just see what happens, okay? No, not multiplayer. Wait. Did I do the wrong thing? Hold on. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where's my game that I loaded? Where's my game that I saved? Did I select the wrong Doom? Hold on. Was it Ultimate Doom? Was it Final Doom? No, that looks unfamiliar to me. Which one has... Was it, what was I playing? Does this got a history on me? Activity? Hold on. I don't think I played Final Doom. I think I opened Ultimate Doom. There should be multiple Doom games in Ultimate Doom. Hold on, let's see this. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Single player. New game? Thy flesh consumed. No. No, this is tomorrow. That's for tomorrow. No, we don't do that. Level select? Let's try level select. No. What? What are the master levels? Oh, add-ons. No? Where the... Where... I remember a list of, like, it said master levels. Where's that? Master levels is on Doom 2? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's what happened. I opened Doom 2 because I was like, is Doom 2 still cool? There it is. That's why. That's why Ultimate Doom took a minute to open. Here we go. Okay. Thank you. Whoever said that. Crestline Iceberg. Here it is. Here's my load. Okay. I was doing this tower one. There's a Baron who's gonna pop out here. Ah! But yeah, I'm also like out of ammo of everything. Got it. With 4 ammo left. Cool. I don't know what this level is. There's health. Oh wait, I don't like this one. Hold on. Let me go to a different one. I'll try this guy. No? Oh man, that's the one that I opened. Was that one? Fuck. God damn it. Is there like ammo anywhere else, maybe? I don't have any ammo. Fuck, I'm fucked. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. What's this do? What is going on here? Oh, fuck. What's this do? Where do they keep going? Okay, and there were like obviously spider demons over there. So, but I got a rocket launcher. Oh god. Did you see that guy? Oh god. I'm invisible like him. Where'd he come from? Oh, there's a teleporter. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm no longer invisible. my ammo like this. Ah! 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 Okay. Thanks, Sergio. How many rockets do I have? Ooh, that killed one. Ooh. Holy shit. Am I gonna do this? I don't have any ammo. Why doesn't that do anything? Ah, no. Fuck those guys. Ah, fuck that guy. Where do I go? Well, I hit this button, I think. So did that open another... Fuck off. How's this not killing this guy? I've been punching his flaming head all day. There, Jesus. Okay, I'm assuming that I hit this and that that's going to have opened something else. What are these jackasses even coming from? Okay, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna run past fucking chain gun guy. Ah. Oh god! Yep, there are more people here. Okay. I have 0 ammo. Weak ass punch. I know, right? Alright, this will be a good little corridor to fucking punch them. Skulls in the face. Come on, guy. Come at me. Come at me, guy. Okay. So I'm gonna try to go up this one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Yes, that worked. Okay. I'm gonna save it. Oh god, nope, I'm fucked. Oh, they killed each other. But that mancubus, oh, I do have a rocket launcher. Okay. I just pissed some people off. Fuck. I need a ammo! No! Fuck. Fuck. Come here. I don't have any fucking ammo. Yeah. Have to go to this mancubus. Oh, what? What was that? Oh. Oh! I just have to make them fight each other, I guess. Oh! No! This isn't gonna work. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no, there's no health and no ammo. Oh man, I'm so fucked. Okay, so nothing, maybe something there? Oh, I saw a fucking lost soul. Cool. Okay, so nothing. Here? Oh, it's just these assholes. Oh, they can hurt me through there. God damn it. So, maybe here? No. There? Man, I'm so fucked. I'm fucked. How are you supposed to do this level? There's no ammo. So is this one? That's the next thing. Like as soon as those chainsaw or this is how the level begins, by the way. You know what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this again, and I'm gonna reserve my shotgun shells. Cause they're littered all around, and I think maybe I gotta do that like better. Hey, Spork, fuck off. And then maybe, instead of using the double barrel, I'll just use the single barrel. Do I not have that yet? Okay, I gotta like kill a guy for that. Fuck. How dare you? Wasting ammo, wasting ammo. Yeah, fight each other, fight each other, fight each other. Fight each other. Dude, that guy was shooting you. What the fuck? Fucking shit. Oh! Are they fighting? Fight each other. That guy looks like he's fighting someone. I hear fighting. Oh, really, Archer J? Because I think making them fight each other is the best strat. Do you hear all that flesh tearing? Here. Okay, switch to this gun. I hear a Revenant laughing. Ah, fuck! Okay, I don't want to pick up those shotgun shells. Fuck. I didn't realize the ammo would be this big a deal. Oh, fuck. Okay. This I feel like I'm in a much better position than last time. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna go and save. Should let him fight. Okay. Now I know I got that Baron over here. Oh shit. Oh god! still have ammo here. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, I'm in much better condition. I must have wasted all those fucking shotgun shells. I did paint Patan Films. I did watch the David Bowie Lazarus live stream. Okay, now there are some dudes on the right and some dudes on the left. There's some health right there. Fuck off, Walter White. I'm not fucked. Shit. Shit. Oh, no! Oh, chain gun guys are the worst. Okay, so I picked up that shotgun. Okay. Ah! Shit! Ah! Ah! Ah, fuck! Where's that rocket launcher that I had? Ah! Oh, it's right there. Ah! Okay. Come on, baby, come here. Yeah. Okay, so now I can switch to this. Kill these fucks. Oh no, I'm not gonna. Okay. Okay. No one. Fuck. Where are they coming from? They're like coming through the wall. Okay, we're done. Oh! Where is this guy? This is risky, but I'm gonna do it. Ah! Ah! Oh, God. Come on, baby, just die. Got him. Oh, okay. I need to get some health and some fucking shells here. Okay. Oh, nope. Missed that. Okay. Are we all good? Okay. Might as well grab this health. Okay. Go up here. And... wait, no. That's the one I just did. So, next one is to the left. Here. Okay, now there are a bunch of chain assholes on the other side of me. Gonna take care of them with a single. Please help. Okay, now are these other? When do these come down? And this open? Oh wait, there. Who's that? Oh, the Revenant must be in there. Okay. This is for the Mancuous. Hug mama, hug mama. That's what I always thought he was saying. Ah! What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that, man? Dude, let me get some of that health, man. There was only 10 health. What the fuck was that thing that hit me? Oh, there's some health. Oh, God.
Oh, no, these fucking chain fuckers.
Oh my God.
Oh, twofer. Okay. Oh! Oh God, there's so many mancubi.
What the fuck am I? Okay.
Oh!
Oh man.
Oh!
Huh.
Thanks, James the cat.
If I do this guy. What is 18 fucking health? Oh, 100 health. Oh, dear God, 100 health. Oh, my God. What's this do? What? They getting crushed? Okay. The health was real important. Glad I got that. I feel like I gotta go back to this one. Because... was there other shit in here besides this guy? Fuck! Oh, Mancubus sucks so much. Oh, wow, that killed him. Are they dead? What'd that do? Okay, so I hit a new switch. I feel like I gotta double check over here what's happening. Alright, so that means this one. Ah, fucking chain gun guys are the worst. Ooh. So this goes down to here. Okay. I gotta be careful not to get crushed like the, yeah, like that guy.
fuck. No, no. Oh, that's like a double thing. Oh, no. What the fuck? No. Okay, that's why I saved it. Fuck you. Fuck you. So I gotta get that fucking help. I gotta get it. Got it. Where's this gonna take me? Oh, what the fuck? What the flying fuck? Ah, fuck. Fuck. Okay, maybe if I go this way. Not really much here. Oh, but some rockets. That could help. Ah. Do I have to go into this dark area? Wasn't there a mancubus? Oh. No! Oh, fuck, it's late. Thanks, Eric. This is the part that's killing me, obviously. Okay, at least this puts me at full health. Oops. Go to sleep if you're tired. Seriously, I don't, like, you don't have to be up. It's fine. Just go to sleep. Ah, fuck. And I don't want to hear it. Save some room for Doom tomorrow, like I could get too much Doom. Oh no, not 10. And I think there's another chain gun guy up here. Except not no more. Oh my god, did I survive that? Oh! There's so many noises. I don't know. I need help now. Thanks, Eric. I also say Brian. No, I need help, though. I sincerely need help. Not today, Lost Soul. Oh my god, this is so fucked. There's some help. Oh! Oh, some more help. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I'm at the bottom of that other one. I killed most of these people. Oh god, yeah, they're like teleporting or something. Is this like a teleportation system? No? So it's up? Okay. The flying fuck. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Okay. That didn't do anything. This is down here. Okay. That's like a weird, like, room. Ah! Still a lost soul here, I think. Yeah! Okay, 1, 2, 3, so this one? In here? Okay. What the fuck am I... How do I... You sound so mad. Okay, this one? This one I already ran around. I didn't hit any new switches, is the thing. Why do they sound so mad? Shouldn't be wasting this shotgun ammo, honestly. Okay, then what? Is it the next one up? No. That fucker's over there. Well, then what the fuck do I do? It's gotta be something with that teleportation wall. Shit, that was it. Right? 2, 3. Is it this way? What is that? I am lost. Oh! I read chats when I'm not too busy killing demons, Nathan. Man of Steel, I don't know if that blue key card is accessible right now. My guy is so beat up, dude. No, this one. This is the newest one. It's also the loudest one. So can I get up to any of this shit? Like, oh my god, they sound so fucking. Ugh. What am I hitting? What the fuck? Whoa. To activate this object. What? Oh, a thing. Oh, a thing. Should have wasted all that ammo. Okay. Great. Oh, great. That's just fucking grand. Are you fucking serious, dude? Oh! 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 No! Oh! 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 Oh my god, he's gonna kick me! He's gonna kick me! He's gonna kick me! I almost got away. Hold up. I didn't waste my ammo this time. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Fuck you guys. Okay. 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 Where did all those fucking revenants come from? Oh! Let me up. Oh no! Let me down! Let me down! Let me down! Uh-oh, no. This is going up too high. Ah! Okay. Here it is. They're right here. They're right here. They're right. Oh, yes, got one. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, did I get him? So is that guy still over here? Yeah. Fuck. Alright, let's try this guy. No? Okay. Ugh. But I hit that switch, so I think my next thing is accessible, which would be 1, okay, 2, 3. This one I've been down. Yeah, okay. This guy? Okay, went through here. Are there still revenants around, though? Or did they all come out to hang out with me? What is over there? Oh, wait. Can anything else? Fuck off, dude. Waste my goddamn. Okay, so I think it's the next one. This guy. Okay, go up, go up, go up. You know, 30%? I've been at a lot worse. Okay, yeah, this is new, I think. Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh! Come on. There's a big old health thing over there, though. Okay. What if I just do this? Nope! Oh, this was my safe space. Oh, I'm about to be cornered. I have one rocket. I have one rocket and nothing else. Back on an ammo problem. It's an ammo problem now. Thanks, Eileen Show. Well then, what the fuck do I... There's that health thing right here. There it is. There we go. Oh, fuck. That hurt bad. Okay. Thanks, Eileen. Okay, hold on. No, I got this. I got this. That's the trick, is going to that health thing. That's the trick. Fuck. God damn it. How did I do this before? Oh, no, that's it. I gotta get the health. I gotta get the health. I gotta get that health. How'd I do that one time? Oh yeah, fuck you, 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 yeah! Okay. I should have switched weapons. That's all I had. Oh! You motherfucker. That's okay. That's okay. We're making progress. We're making progress. Oh, they're coming up. They're coming up. Oh no, look at them all. This is so fun. This is so fun. And then what? A bunch of fucking chain gun assholes are gonna pop up? No. Assholes behind me on the elevator that are fucking... Okay. Chain gun guy's gonna be a problem. What is shooting? Man, this is fucked. Can't. Chain gun guys suck. What if I can lure him? Hey, dude. You want to help me? Hey, man. You want to help me? Okay. Yes. Yes. How can I... Okay, he's gonna fire a thing, and when he does, I'm gonna make the chainsaw guys come up so that his fireball hits the guy who comes up in the middle. Meanwhile, I'll go to the left, shoot the chain gun guys who pop up there. Yeah, this is gonna be great. Come on, man. Come on, man. Fire that fireball. Come on, man. I missed. Why is this so hard? Oh, they're dead. They're fucking dead. Oh, that's a Baron? I thought it was a fucking Hell Knight. Yeah, fight! Fight! Fuck yeah! Who won that? Wow, you won? Good job, guy! I helped with that rocket. Hey, I'm gonna save us as that Baron instead. Let's not be stupid here. I'm so low on ammo. I'm just going in. Oh god, that was a mistake. No, 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 no fucking way. My 4 health. Fuck off. Let's just... Okay. Looked like I can pick at least one of the... Okay, so here's some ammo at least. Okay. God, there's so many fucking monsters. So I gotta go to this next one without getting fisted by a fucking Baron. Oh! Fuck! So, Revenant here. I wait for it to come back up, and I go over there, and I grab Okay. No, I can work with this. Ah! Who's kicking me? You fucker. Yes, yes, we know this isn't editing. Yes. It's very funny that this isn't Dr. Sleep or a cut comparison. It's a hilarious joke. Yeah, of course the Doom live stream's happening tomorrow. Are you kidding me? I don't remember that guy, but he's definitely putting a thorn in my plan to take it. What the fuck is that? Who is that? I'm so fucked. Are you different species we fight? No. All right, I'm close to quitting. Oh, there's much I can do here. Fuck off. Ow. Okay. Got all the ammo I can get. So I have to go up and to the left to face that Baron. Ah, yeah, that guy. Yep. Oh. Oh, he was weak. Something's gonna pop out of this fucking tower. What was in here? Oh, a medkit. Oh wait, if that goes up again, will it crush me or will it give me unlimited power? What up, bitches? That one killed me. Is it a Revenant? What the fuck? Is it someone over here, I think? Something's on this thing. There it is. This is fucked. Oh, these were the guys. Okay. Okay, what if I do this? Take these 2 rockets. Go up here. And fire that fucking rocket, dude. What happens then? Right? Fired that rocket. Oh, why not get shotgun shells, dude? Cool. God, they're so scared. Come up here, babies. Come down here, babies. I gotta get a better look at what's up here, man. What if I just charge? Oh, fuck! That could work. This level's so hard. Come on. How'd that work that one time? If I go into this? Fuck! Look at him fight! I feel like this could work. I feel like this could work. It's really luck of the draw of what's up there when I get up there. Don't tell me it won't work, Archer. I've been listening to your naysaying ass. Oh, that Revenant. Once that Revenant gets in the way, it's... What is my body doing? Because what are my other options? You know? Go to the elevator of hell over there? Oh, clear! How do I make this work? Can I... I got scared. They were fighting each other. I should have let them happen. That's maybe okay. I get up there, they start firing, and I'm just like, you guys do it. You guys handle it. That didn't work. I need all the ammo. I need all the ammo. That's a tricky one. I need all the ammo that I shot. Fuck me. Yeah! They're fighting each other. What else is down here then? Is that another Baron? And is that other Baron over there, or did that guy come out to play already? Oh, rocket. Rockets. Okay. Okay. There's nothing secret. No secret ammo. No secret help. Yep. Tied. Now I'm playing Doom. Okay. Let's try number 2. Oh! Where's that guy? Who's that guy? That guy? We're gonna get these rockets. Gonna shove them right up that guy's ass. Where is he? Nope, wrong one. Nope, now we're partying. Now we're partying. Oh, fucking shit. Here before. That's it. Anyone ever punch a fucking Baron to hell? Baron to death? Got him on the run. Boy, a plasma gun would be the tits, wouldn't it? Rockets. Where is he? Right there? Okay. Great. Why is that closed again? Oh no, that's the top. Well, now that that guy's dead, maybe I'm gonna... Fucking 2%. Four shotgun shells, okay. And then there's a guy over here that will murder me and then come back to life. Great, more of those. There's nothing here for me. A little bit of help. Oh, what the fuck? Give it and take it away. What's this thing? What's that do? Man. This is fucked. I swear to God, I'm fucking lost against me. Well, I don't think there's nothing for me. Like, the only thing left is... It's that fucking... It's this thing. That's all there is. Punching a flaming skull is the way to die. Yeah. Look alive and died. Was there a guy? Is there another Baron down there after the save? I mean, there are still Barons up here, so it's like... I don't see what can be done. I think this is fucked. Caught a rock in the face there. So, like... Revenant sucks. I started there. It's the gun guys who are... If the gun guys are all dead, I can dodge Barons. I can't dodge them. Those are fighting. Oh, no, gun guy. Fuck, okay. How about gun guy? I got shit fucking crossfired. That guy wasn't even aiming for me, but look how doable it is. Fuck, that's not a good start. That's not a good start. I really gotta catch that chain gun guy backwards. Fuck. Behind armor, there's nothing. There's fucking nothing, dude. Yeah, monsters killing each other is the best. God, there's that fucking... Man, that was my best opportunity, that last one. Okay. There's a chain gun guy this way, and one behind me. Ah, no. That's it for my ammo? No. This is doable. This is doable. Here, I just gotta start saving it just to save the time here. Honestly, I'll just here. There. I don't have to do anything. Just load the game, go up. Those fucking chain gun guys on the ends, man. Hop up, grab the HP. Yeah. Oops. What the fuck? How are they killing me faster? Is there like a grenade? No, dude. This isn't good. How... What's the difference now between what it was? Fuckers on the end, man. Sides. I mean, I have 2%. I'm not playing the Doom 3 version. Why do they fight each other? Try and get them to fall off, collect the rockets. Okay, when I die this time, I'll... That was a side guy. They're fighting. I'm gonna let them do that, and I feel like there's some ammo out here, but I'm also worried there's a Baron out here. So is there? Yes, was the answer to that question. There was a Baron out there. How this many of you fuckers still alive? What? After all that fighting? Dude, I heard so much fighting going on up there. I feel like they were just fucking faking. I can't even get up there. No, not that one. I'm trying to let them kill each other, Lamp. I was up there dancing with a Baron, dude. My health is fucked. Ugh. There's a Baron on the elevator. This is so stupid. I'm wasting everyone's time. I gotta, like, not shoot the Revenant. smile, Chelsea. Listen. Yeah, I don't think it's doable. Yeah, alright, I'm done. I'll play more. What can I'm playing the express elevator to hell. That's the thing. I'll play tomorrow, you know. As scheduled. Thanks everyone. I actually gotta go. Okay. That was so stupid. Alright, bye everybody. Thank you for hanging out.